What's going on, everybody? Today we're at Exor Games in Prince Edward Island, Canada. And just one sec, I want to... Of course, I'm going to have sound issues. There we go. I think that's better. Let's see if we can get this working. Okay, this is going to be our first matchup here. It's going to be Alex versus Brent. Alex is in from New Brunswick. So just give me a few minutes. I'm going to go give them the go-ahead, and we'll get this round going. All right, if everyone can let me know if they can hear me, that would be amazing. I'll get things changed up here real quick. Sweet. This is my first time trying to commentate, so you're just going to have to bear with me while I get into the groove over the first few. Right. Sounds good. Sweet. Yeah, just bear with me for a little bit on this first one. We actually had to change rooms last minute, so I was all over the place trying to run wires and stuff like that, so the players couldn't hear us. We were actually set up in a D&D room, and then we ended up having way too many. We could hear me commentating basically next door, so last minute we had to freaking rerun internet wires and everything. So I just didn't have as much time this morning to get everything set up, but we're kind of where we need to be. So these guys are going to have a little bit of a time extension. I'm going to start the time now, and then I got to do a little bit of background stuff. We'll get their names changed and their leaders and stuff like that, but I got to make sure that I have those. But I appreciate you guys all being here. This is going to be a fun day. I'm going to have CJ. He's one of the members of the Baddest Batch. He's going to be jumping on with us throughout the day, and we'll see if we can get some other people in. Let's see if we can get this to work here. Yeah, I figure it'll take me this first round to get things worked out, and then I want to grab some interesting leaders. And look at this, Trench versus Evar Chris. That's pretty sweet. I'm gonna be hanging out with you guys, just in the chat and commentating as best I can, but I don't really know what I'm doing, so it'll just be a fun day. And this is Alex. He's in from New Brunswick. Very good player from New Brunswick. Trench is interesting. I have 0 rounds with him, but he's definitely interesting. Okay. I'm gonna try to get CJ to jump in with us and see if we can get his thoughts as I kind of work on some of the background stuff.
How's it going, mate?
Hey, man, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad.
Can everyone hear CJ? That'd be the next thing.
Yeah, how's it sounding for everyone out there?
So I can definitely hear you loud and clear through my headphones. It's just a matter of, can we hear on the actual stream? It does sound like it's coming through. Yes, there we go. Who would have thought I'd get this figured out?
Excellent. Got it up and running.
Yes. CJ's going to stay up all night in Australia so that we can get his expertise in all this. I just last minute too put this planetary qualifier badge in there. I was like, I got to find that now that I've seen it on someone else's stream. But yeah, we're pretty pumped to have this all together and running. We thought we had 27, but we actually have 26 players today. So it's not a crazy big PQ, but compared to our last one at 20 players, we're pretty pumped for that. Just trying to grow, right? Just grow the scene around here, and really, really good turnout.
We've got our first trench deploy.
He's out all man. See, I'm falling behind. If you can just commentate a little bit, I'm just going to jump in and do some of the stuff in the background, and then
Yeah, no
I'll jump in with you.
Well, we've seen trench just coming through with a fair bit of removal so far, but we've got our first unit to stick here with the Obi-Wan Sentinel. And now a force throw from Alex onto trench. Discarding no glory, doing 5 damage to the trench to knock him back off the board. What are everyone's thoughts for the PQ? Or what are the leaders people are looking forward to seeing?
I'd say we're going to see some Yoda today. I know I saw at least 2 out there. I haven't had a chance to look at any of the deck lists though myself. All right.
Yeah, I'll be very interested to see how Yoda performs. We had a PQ over here earlier yesterday that was won by Hantu Blue Force.
Okay.
Defeating a Piet Red in the finals, which had a run of the tournament, going through a few Bobas and some other space decks, which it had a very good matchup into.
Yes.
It seemed. We're up to 7 resources so far. We've seen Alex start to be able to build a board.
We've seen that Admiral Trench did well in, I think it was day 1 of the Galactics. So it's cool to see someone actually had the vision to bring him here and see how well. This is Brent too. He's a local and he's a really good player. So if anyone can pull him off, it'd be him.
I think we've seen a trench in the PQ winners yet, but there might have been one in the tops.
Okay.
Let me double check.
I know we have at least one Sabine in the mix as well.
We did have a trench top, and it was a trench Colossus. One trench Colossus has made top 8 so far this season.
Okay.
And
all right.
Got another trench deploy here, but we've also, that means Jedi Consular's live. And we've had Brent take the restock to hand. So I think the advantage of trench is it just lets you see a lot of those answers that you're looking for early on. But we've seen a 7 resource crate deploy with the Jedi Consular now.
There we go. I finally got the leaders up there. Now I can sit back, relax, and watch this game with you.
Excellent.
I got my own little room here. It's another D&D room. They've got like specific rooms set up for people that they can book out. So I ended up booking both of them for the whole day. Thank God I booked this one as well so that we could move into it. We're about 35 feet away from the table. So we've got enough distance that they can't hear anything at this point.
I think that's always the beginning of it, though. You've got to find that nice location where you can set up that's still within reach of being able to actually have your camera.
Yes, absolutely. And see, I'm running this all off of a webcam. So this camera is like $150 Canadian on sale. So this isn't some big fancy production. It's just basic, but it all came down. I actually talked to Sea Raptor, and he helped me get this all figured out. And super laser blast, getting rid of the crate dragon. That's, I guess, one way to do it when you don't have much damage on your base.
That is 8 on base. However, if Alex can find any way to trigger the force, to use the force here, he'll be on his Ava deploy.
Yes, and she hits hard.
And here it is.
Yep, that's infused brawler.
Getting the +2, so he'll still have 6 resources up. Plus, he'll have Ava to turn the force back on and be able to put her out there to hit for another 8.
Jeepers. Yeah, I wasn't big on the force because of I've played a number of decks where I got shut down and I couldn't create the force, and it was just like debilitating. But having a leader that can actually just make it on command, that kind of changes things a bit.
Yeah, Ava's ability really helps to play around with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got Brent with 19 damage on base now after that single turn.
Yeah, I don't know what he can do. I guess get another super laser blast out, clean up the board
Well, we
again.
did see one started off Trench earlier, which means that he'll only have one left in deck to try and find.
Oof. The odds would not be amazing at seeing that.
No.
But I've seen him come out of worse holes. He's figured things out. Mainly against me. Him and I, we've been arch enemies since set 1.
We've got the outmaneuver.
Okay, slows things down.
Allows him another trench deploy to try and dig for that super laser blast.
Yes. How does trench work? You draw 3 cards, and then you get to.
So you reveal the top 4. Your opponent chooses 2 to be discarded, and then and then the trench player will select 1 more to be discarded and 1 to be added to their hand.
So they would have the opportunity to get rid of the super laser blast.
Yep. So trench's leader side, though, you discard a card that costs 3 or more, and if you do, you draw a card.
Okay.
So he's able to try to use that to dig for the super laser blast if he'd like.
In the world
just
of
send a vigilance to heal 5 and put him back to 14, which will extend the game again.
yes, and I guess that's the name of the game. Sometimes when you're looking for those bigger units, he could have Avengers in his deck to start eliminating. And Avar
No,
on red green hero, they don't have a lot of great removal options.
No, and also we've seen the restock be added to the hand, so we know that the deck out in the mill is not something that's going to affect the trench player from multiple deploys.
Yes. Yeah, it's almost a must in a deck where you're trying to do some control stuff and you're always discarding cards. Man, her hitting for 8 though is
Yep, up to 22 again. So even with that vigilance.
yeah, sometimes people find it hard. The 1s and 3s and the 5s and 10s, they'll go back and forth, back and forth. So we had a super laser blast.
Oh, yep, there we go.
That slows things down. Problem is, if he has another crate dragon, that will.
So the choice now will be whether he wants to ramp with the ETH Koth or discard a card with the Jedi in hiding.
Yes. Because both of those cost the force, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
think on 10 resources, yeah, you'd be asking for the discard, discarding a restock.
Hmm.
You see Kellen back.
Yeah, Keller and Beck seems like a great card. I need to build a deck where I can actually use him. I've been trying to get all the prestige versions of play sets of the more usable cards. So I've got 2 of him so far. Keller and Beck into the Daughter.
We know that there's no more Super Laser Blast though, so it'll start to come down to solo removal from here.
Yes, unless he has a Bounty Hunter Screw, he can go and fetch it back. Normally people are fetching back the restocks or the vigilance, but I guess depending on how out of control the board gets.
Very true. I'm wondering if Alex has a resource count in mind where he's going to stop, or if he's just going to keep matching to try and play as much as possible to pressure.
Yeah, I've always had trouble with trying to figure out where that happy medium is for the decks that I play. You see some people going up to 15, 16 resources, and I'm sitting back there at 7 or 8, and it's like they can do so much more each turn, and it's almost impossible to do much yourself if you're only playing one big card per turn. Power of the Dark Side gets rid of the Daughter. Keller and Beck goes into the base for 7, creating the Force.
So we're up to 29 damage now.
Might be just a little bit too far gone. Paying 6 for Vigilance, healing 5, milling 6. Get anything good? Force Throw, Poe, Eathcoth. I didn't see anything else there.
Kit's Aether Sprite and a Jedi Consular as well.
Okay.
Though with only 2 resources up. Now this would be if there's Timelies or if, well not Timely, sorry, there's nothing on the board, but if there's Cassians or...
I wonder if he
Alex
plays
has any...
Cassian. Would that be a normal card to play in there? Great Dragon comes down. That could be the answer. That is. Looks like Brent is going to scoop up on this one, and we're going to head to game 2 after some sideboarding. This might be the surprise deck, the Avar Chris coming in here. I don't think anyone was predicting to see that today.
Well, I think one of the things I like about the PQs at the moment is that because they're more localized, we get to see a nice layout of what the meta looks like in different areas and the skill level of certain players to pilot decks that you might not see on those larger stages.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I know for us, like we have, like our competitive group here is probably 10 to 12 people. And then kind of the same for New Brunswick and Nova Scotia, which are our neighboring provinces. So we've got kind of a pretty even mix between the 3 provinces here. and we're always competing against each other in everything, sports and whatnot. So it's a good competitive environment. Oh yeah, it is Colossus. You're right. I
Oh
didn't
yeah, you
actually.
still got Strangle Cliffs up there.
It's my first day, people. You're right though. We'll see if I can switch that. And bam, there we go. All right, we're locked in. We've got this figured out.
If you
We'll
just
just
want to
pretend
check.
that this first round didn't happen. I appreciate when the chat jumps in and helps out because there's so much going on, and to keep track of it all is it's a bit overwhelming.
You'll have to ask Alex afterwards who's signed the Avar Chris for him.
I definitely will. He must have went to the GC.
Yeah, just noticed that signature up in the top left.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of people from the Maritimes that went down. More people from Quebec. They have the Team Mythic. They've been actually rolling down to the States this PQ season. They have 2 wins down there. So the Canadians are taking
Excellent.
the PQ wins off the Americans. And it just happens that like Canada is a huge country and we only get 6 PQs. So we get basically nothing. So a lot of the PQs that are in the States, because a lot of our population is kind of along the border, it's just closer for them to take day trips down there. I think a few of them actually made a weekend trip where they hit up 2 different PQs in the same weekend.
Which surprises me as well because I think we have 8 here in Australia and then 2 over in New Zealand.
Okay.
And I think it's roughly the same sort of deal for us as it is with you, a very large country with the population very spread out in terms of how far it is to travel to different areas.
Yes.
Our PQ that'll be on the west coast over in Perth. So I live in the ACT over on the east side of Australia.
Mm-hmm.
To get to the west side, it's about a 5.5 hour plane
Oh,
ride
wow.
over there.
Yeah.
We've just had Trench discard a Merciless contest for their draw into another Merciless contest, so I'm sure that Jedi is more than happy to knock another card out of hand here. I've just shot you a message on Discord if you're able to check that.
Yep. Eathcoth down. Using the Force. With the power of the dark side, taking him out.
Great opportunity to ramp when you know that they're going to be trying to remove those units.
Absolutely. Ramping can be pretty incredible.
Well, I think the edge that Red Heroism's had, like the force bases in particular, I think is the hand advantage that Kiadi Mundi generates in order to help keep them, help them to keep up and to get ahead of the control decks.
Yep. The Avar has been, seems it's been pretty easy for Alex to go wide. where Brent's been needing those super laser blasts.
And speak his name, he shall appear.
Zine pulling home one out of the hand.
That's a big hit because that creates a need for super laser blast.
Yep. Yep, definitely a go wide card. People usually deal with the home ones pretty quick, but then there's always that extra unit on the board that they got to deal with. Discarding outmaneuver. They're just taking their time with doing damage to base on this one. Up to 6 resources for Brent, 7 for Alex. Perilous position on the Kiarimundi. Just slowing things down. Uh-oh. That's rough. 2 super laser blasts being discarded. Restock going into hand. Top target also being discarded. That's a rough trench deploy.
Yeah, definitely not what he was wanting to see there. Losing 2 of those. He's still 2 resources off using them, but that will be something he'll have to fish out as he travels along.
Yeah.
Defeating the Kiarimundi there. But I think we'll see Alex put his first damage onto the base here.
Absolutely. Yep.
He goes to 8 resources, meaning 1 use of the Force will bring Ava onto the field as well.
Just having a peek at Brent's discard pile.
And I think this is something that a lot of people overlook, is when you're versing a control deck, you do need to be checking the discard quite a bit,
Absolutely.
because you need to be weighing up what options they'll have to answer the plays you're going to try and make, especially as you start getting later in the resource count.
Yoda coming down, using the Force. Defeating Trench. This is a big turn for Alex. I find a lot of people too, like when the game first came out, everyone talked about trying to, use up all your actions going to base right away so that your units you're getting some value out of them. And I see more and more now where people are actually taking actions and playing cards before taking that action.
Yeah, I think as the game becomes more complex, as each set gets released and we have more options to play and a lot more lines open to us now, the immediate damage on base isn't so much a positive to try and get off.
Yeah.
When we knew what control had available to them, we see rivals fall to take out the blue leader. Yeah, as more options become available, players are going to take those opportunities to sink in more lines. Especially when Control now can do so many more things than it used to be able to do.
But do you think like taking that X-wing into base there for 5 damage and then deploying the Yoda? Because Trench couldn't
I,
defeat that unit.
and I think that's the big thing. But I think because Trench couldn't defeat it, I think he was prioritizing saving the damage on his base more than um, dealing the damage to Brent there.
I got you. Yeah, absolutely.
Knowing that he's already 7 health down on Brent, he's now hit with Avar for 8, and that's only actually given him one health advantage in this game 2. So I think it's definitely a I think it's a mentality on how you approach Control.
Yeah. I play too many decks to have any sort of real concrete game plans against any deck. You see, Great Dragon. Great Dragon is always an issue. Unless you have a Felt the Dragon. We had someone in chat saying they love seeing the off meta leaders in a PQ. It's definitely why I grabbed this one. I know Brent, so him playing Trench, I was like, we got to get that on stream. That is an answer. Avenger coming down, defeating the Great Dragon. Now,
Taking the 9 to base.
if he can get this Avenger to stick, that will be issues for Alex.
Definitely, it creates a very difficult situation because he can't, for example, just play a second Great Dragon down now.
Yep.
But it also gives him a huge advantage into the race here.
Yep. Yep. Now being able to claim and then hit base and get rid of that Yoda is absolutely huge.
Yeah, Yoda just putting 2 damage on it. I'd imagine he'd have a 2 cost here. He might be tapping Ava to play like an infused brawler to try and trigger Yoda for a second time.
There you go. You can
It's
tell when
almost like a
players know
rope
their deck. You predicted that. You can see the future.
So it's let him an answer now, so he'll be able to sneak in 5 more damage with the Yoda. Unless we'll see a removal of the Yoda straight away to try and take that threat away.
Yeah, going to base with the Avenger, getting rid of the infused brawler. Yoda sitting pretty. Yoda hitting
So
base
this
for
is an
5.
instance where I do think that you swing before taking other actions, because otherwise you run the risk of not being able to get the damage on.
Yes.
And you might lose the Yoda, which will make it harder to remove the Avenger. You do need to take that risk because you do need to be putting the pressure on.
Yeah, especially now because this is going to allow Alex to go much wider.
See a Mace, an Obi, a Kelran, Jedi in hiding. There was an Obi-Wan in there.
Home one.
And a home one. That is a pretty good mill. So unless we see restocks or bounty hunter crew come down, we know that the super laser blasts have already been spent or discarded.
Yep.
So we're seeing 4 for Kiadi. No, Praneeth.
He's going to deploy Trench. Interesting, we see an Evacuate in his deck.
I think it's just any number of cards to try and balance the board as you go.
Yep, another Infused Brawler coming out.
Removing the Trench.
This is where like being able to get the force whenever is awesome. Force throw.
Yeah.
Alex force throwing Brent. Should be
Anything 2 or higher will defeat the Avenger, so if he doesn't have a restock.
He had a restock.
Another force throw.
Sorcerer's Blast.
Sorcerer's Blast.
Yep. Greetings from Portugal. Thanks for joining the stream.
Have the PQs been going in Portugal?
You plan on heading to any of the sector or regionals?
Me?
Yeah.
Unless they announce this one in the Oceania region, probably not, because the amount I'd spend to fly to North America or over to Europe to attend one of those would probably cover the trip to Vegas for Worlds next year.
Yeah. I think I'm just I'm gonna save up for Worlds. So the closest for him is in Spain. Brent's finally got Yoda off the board. What is that? Search your feelings? Search through your deck for any card you want. You don't see that being played much.
I wonder if this will be for the Bounty Hunter crew or for something to, or for another restock to start getting his deck cycling again.
The decks are definitely getting low. When you can start to see the discard getting higher than the main deck.
Yeah, I think with the like I said, with the increased card draw and the increase in discard that we see out of Red Heroism, if they can stick big units, then Blue Villainy really does start to pull away. But if they can't keep their hand size up, then they do start running out of options very quickly for good removal.
Yes. There seems to be lots of card draw options, though, now. I know that's why a lot of people are playing the Yoda Red. Kind of combats that hand hate.
So 27 on base, pose presenting lethal.
There we go. There's the handshake. Alex is going to take this one 2-0. That was well played by Alex. You know, he knew exactly what he needed to do. And he did it.
Didn't stress over the early removal or anything, just allowed the units to get taken off and slowly built up until he could start putting out a board that was hard to answer. I think Brent got a little bit unlucky in his trench deploys in both those games there, losing multiple super laser blasts in each game.
Yes. Yeah.
But you run the risk.
That's what it is, right? It's almost it is definitely a gamble with trench. And for me, I know that gamble wouldn't pay off because my cards love to stick together in decks. I'm constantly drawing 2 of the same card, even though I shuffle like a madman. You got another PQ coming up next week?
Yeah, so I'm off to Southern Coast, South Australia. To there's a PQ in Adelaide down there that I'll be attending.
Okay.
And so that one's going to be very interesting, trying to pick the meta for Adelaide at the moment.
Now, would they have a half decent crowd down there?
Not 100% sure. Unfortunately, yeah, like I was saying, much like for you guys, the travel can be quite expensive and everything over here as well.
Yes.
A lot of land to cover and not much of a population to consistently be flying across.
Yep.
But you know, hopefully, yeah, should be that 30 plus crowd, hopefully. We've got a PQ in my local area, I think about halfway through September.
Okay.
Which I think they were saying today we just sold our 38th ticket for that one, which is pretty good.
That's perfect. Yep. We're noticing that the numbers on the PQs are up right across the board.
Yeah, well, I think now that there's the ability to qualify for Worlds without just having to win the event.
Yes, placing well at them is, yeah. And
Yeah,
especially when they've added so many PQs that there is a good chance that good players that even if you're coming second, third, fourth, whatever, you can get enough points between now and when the worlds come around again.
yeah, 7 top 8s will put you into Worlds, like day 2 of Worlds. So I think for a lot of people, attending those 7 PQs is well worth it.
Yep. Yeah, I think you're right. And we're seeing that where people are actually showing up. You know, we had 20 at our last PQ. We've got 26 here today. So it's not a massive bump, but for the population and the competitive environment around here, it's actually pretty good. And I think we would have, so our Air Canada, they were on strike. So it screwed up a lot of flights. And there were some people that were going to come down from Quebec, but they, once sectors and regionals were announced, they decided to not bother coming. And with the strike, it's annoying with trying to find flights and travel. So they just passed on this, and they're going to be heading to Philadelphia for I think it's a sealed sector down there. So that'll be interesting. You know, also,
yeah, a sealed sector.
yes. Yeah. So Philadelphia is going to be a sealed event.
That'll be really interesting to see. But with Galactics adding a sealed element to the competition next year, I think it'll be good to see a lot more actual competitive level sealed events.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Like, I mean, it's one of those things where a lot of sealed is it comes down to some luck. Like you need that luck to get actual playable cards. And then yeah, I think it's like sealed for, and I think there's a PQ happening today down the state somewhere where it's sealed for your Swiss rounds, and then it goes to a draft for your top 8. And I imagine the sector will be very similar to that.
That'd be really cool.
All right, CJ, I'm going to jump off here for a minute and go clean up the table and kind of get things set up for the next round. And then we'll be back on over here.
Sounds good. I'll see you for the next round.
Awesome, man. We'll see you then.
Take care, mate.
Yeah. All right, we're back. Round 2. Let me change some of the leaders and stuff up here. This should be an interesting one. We got Revan.
Is that Revan? Is Revan on a 30 red?
30 red. Yeah.
Awesome.
I went searching for something. Yeah, they're on Kestro City. So let me change the leaders up here and we'll get I'll just let you commentate until I get this all changed out. I'm supposed to be able to do this behind the scenes, but I'm failing. There's so much, it's such a rush in between rounds.
We see C3PO come out, answered by HK. So this is the start that Yoda likes. I'm assuming they'd be calling 3. But it looks like we've missed on both of our looks so far. I think that's a fallen Jedi that's just come to the board now. Calling 5 and hitting a bombing run.
I'll refine all my processes for the next PQ. I'm just putting their gamer names in here as they appear on Melee. We're into round 2 now. There we go. We're good.
All right, so it looks like Yoda's been calling 5, so I'm guessing they've been trying to hit the raise from the get-go because they've just added a bombing run. And then I think
Okay.
we've had a little bit of a mix-up on what to do there with some damage being put around, but we've now got 5 damage on Revan's base, but Revan's developed a nice board, having a Quinlan played this turn, and they've got the Fallen Jedi down and the HK on board, putting Yoda to 5 themselves.
I've got that Quinlan in my Lando Calrissian deck. He's fantastic in there. The star of that deck.
We've got You're My Only Hope whiffing off the top there.
We've been at least hitting the showcases so far.
That's it. Some very nice showcases. I think the Revan, I think we're saying it was 27. Are you saying was the final number for the tournament?
26.
26.
Yeah. It was at 27 for a bit, but there must have been someone that double registered or something happened.
We've got D3PO swinging into the HK there. We've had Revan deployed now. So it's very interesting having seen the Revan player continuously going at base.
He would be
But
the
that HP is
aggressive
now
deck,
in
right?
range. Sorry?
He would be the aggressor of this matchup, Revan.
I would think so.
Yeah, I think so.
But it's not taking advantage of Revan's ability to buff your units.
Gotcha. Just playing Ray from hand.
Yeah, well, not swinging at the units. I guess you're sort of playing around Yoda's ability to try and top deck there, but we'll see the C-3PO now leave, which will put an experience onto the Fallen Jedi. And I think that's Revan's sabers on the Revan.
I think so, yeah. Ray's getting taken out by Revan.
So that Revan's got the sabers on it, which would have made it a 5/8. Gaining the experience to go to 6, and now with that damage and the grit that it grants, that Revan's going to be looking at about 11 damage, I believe.
What were people building Revan with?
I know a lot of people went with blue early on to try and take advantage of all the event removal.
Yep.
But I think that, again, if the events are removing the opponent's units, you're not really getting that buff off your own units.
Both these players are over here from New Brunswick, so they made the trip over. They both won their first round.
Obviously, the Hammerhead come down to remove Revan, so that's big help for Yoda preserving themselves at this point, as that Revan was about 4 from lethal.
Yep. Now, if he can get an upgrade on that Quinlan,
which he just has, that Quinlan's now just had the Revan sabers put onto it.
Yep, there we go. So that's going to hit for 8.
We've got an open fire, putting 4 there.
Those hammerheads can be difficult to get rid of. The 7 rear end on them is tough.
Indeed. I think they've been missing the damage off the HK unless they've just fixed it.
Yeah, it looks like they're pointing there, so.
And I think we've just seen the concession there, so.
There we go. That was
very nice fast game, round 1 to Revan.
Incredible. He just he went super wide, and there just wasn't anything Yoda was able to do there to catch up. They'll go to sideboarding though, and they'll be able to make some changes. You always see a lot of good players, sometimes they'll drop game 1 and they'll just be figuring out what the other player's doing, and then they go on to win games 2 and 3 just because they just needed that game 1 to figure things out.
And I think as well, when you've got a meta deck like Yoda, you're accounting for the meta in the main board, which means that a lot of the sideboard will hopefully be something that can help into these off-meta matchups.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. This fellow here on Yoda, he was at the last PQ. Him and I faced off in the top 8. And back then, so that was back in May, I guess. So he didn't have the Yoda showcase. So you can tell he's serious about Yoda when he's back here with him again. He was on Data Vault last time, but being back now he has the showcase. It's he must really enjoy that deck or leader.
Yeah, well, Yoda receiving a lot of boosts for this red version of it out of Legends of Force.
Yeah, you guys had a Yoda red take the PQ last weekend?
Yeah, last weekend. Yeah, one of my teammates, Scotty, putting on an absolute clinic of how to pilot that deck. He's been been a big fan of Yoda for a long time, and he's also played the Yoda Data Vault version previously.
Okay.
But I think with things like Rey and Mundi and the prevalence of Force Throw and how strong it is, alongside your other discard cards like Pillage and such, I think it was hard pressed to pass up on it this time.
Yeah.
Going with the Yoda Red.
I knew I'd forget something. I forgot to start the timer this round. What can you do, you know?
It's fine. We'll be able to figure it out.
Yeah, you almost need a support staff in trying to run one of these. I know the McClunky crew, they always have, I can't remember her name, but she's always kind of behind the scenes doing all the updates to the stream and stuff. And then they usually bring in like Tower Number 9 and a few other guys to do the commentating.
Yeah, it must make it a lot nicer to have a crew that knows.
And I've had
their
a lot of
role
help.
is.
I had a lot of help here getting it all set up, but they're all playing in the event, so I'm on my own from here on out. I appreciate you jumping on though. It'd be a tough job to do, just sitting here and talking to myself.
And I'm more than happy to help out, mate. We've got a secretive sage with a constructed lightsaber on it now, heading in for Revan. And a strike ship answering back with its raid 3.
You pretty much have to deal with that Secret Sage too, because that has Restore 2. No, it doesn't, because it's not heroic, right?
It's got Sentinel.
It's got Sentinel. Okay, so yeah. Either way, you got to deal with it.
Arena's under lock now.
Hitting for 4 as well with the shield. That'll keep things at bay.
5 and a 3 for the, yep. So 8 damage on base now, and yeah, shutting out the ground arena, it really will make it a very quick race if the Revan player is unable to find an answer to it. We've got Mundi to draw 2 more cards.
We pretty much are seeing Secret Sage in every single force-based deck. That 2 cost, shield it.
Well, it helps play around all your decks, your Quinlans and Cad Banes and things like that, to try and really help you get that force.
Yes,
To turn
absolutely.
the force online nice and early. And then we can see the advantage here, a 4/5 shielded Sentinel. It's not bad for the early game.
Yeah, the Yoda's looking much better this game. 2 ground units, both hitting for 4. One's a Sentinel.
Indeed.
Not wasting any time.
Already put past to 12. Got an open fire on the Mundi though.
That saves him some damage there.
We've got a force throw here. I think that one of these units might be dying unless he's willing to give up. I think he's got sabers in his hand. The sabers, I think if everything will trade with a unit there, I think. Oh no, it's a H2. So getting rid of the cartel spacer and losing his strike ship as a result of the force throw. We've got Revan deploy here.
The shield is at least off.
We've got another force throwing himself to discard a rival's fall, and that's Revan straight back under. So I think, yeah, we're seeing a very big shift in the plays from Yoda here.
Yeah, this is a lot rougher of a game for Revan. HK coming down. Yaddle coming down. Revan's going to take initiative. Yoda doing what Yoda does. Cycling.
Unfortunately, making that Darth Malak in hand a lot worse.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the discard and the offset of the curve here, I think, is very much hurting past this game.
The Secret of Sage is winning this game for him.
And we've got the Rebellious Hammerhead again to come down and answer another unit. Yep, Yoda showing its strength here now.
They got lots of time, so there's no real reason for Revan to fold yet, but it's definitely not looking good.
Depending on what they play, they might have some answers in their late game units. Although judging from what we've seen, it seems to be a lot lower to the ground. I know we're going up to 7 resources though, so that's probably a sign that they play something.
Yep. Two force throws gone though.
And we've got Malak with a shield on there now. So the Overwhelm at least going to be putting 8 damage on there for Yaddle to get rid of. Yeah, we see a concession from Revan there as they won't be able to clear the board.
That ties her up 1-1, going to the third and final game here.
Yeah, that one was a lot more methodical from the Yoda player this time.
I know the Yoda player, he streams games online as well, so just doing practice and stuff like that. So he's a little bit probably more used to being on stream, but there's definitely a nerve factor to it.
Oh, for sure. For newer players to the game or players attending big events for their first time.
Yeah, and this is the first time I've seen this Revan player, so he wasn't at the last PQ.
Yeah. I think, I'm not sure for anyone that's watching, if they've got any stories for their first time on stream or any memories from stream, but I definitely remember one of my first matches that I played on stream for SWU. I ended up in probably my worst matchup, and it was that bad to watch.
When was your first time on stream?
It would have been, I believe it was one of the baddest batch events.
Yep.
And yeah, just sat there pretty much watching watching myself get absolutely dumpstered on.
I think, yeah, I was like, I'm going to go find that. And you're like, don't.
Yeah. Yep. And here we see a snow trooper and we see a Yaddle deployed to the space arena.
They're just flying around.
As we know, we've got the latest astronaut keyword added to these cards.
Yeah, I think Revan's like, this is the good luck side for ground units.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, you can't blame them. I was on stream last week for the PQ and we did the exact same thing in the top 8.
Yeah. The boys were calling you out.
Yeah, somebody came down and had a laugh about it. They were like, yeah, no, unfortunately, though, are going to have to give you a game loss for it as you played them in the wrong arena.
Yeah. There's a
I was like,
constructed
please don't.
lightsaber.
So now we've got Yaddle swinging for 4 and representing Restore 3.
I know I watched Inferno 5's video where he kind of recapped on the Yoda Red, and he said that the constructed lightsaber was the star. It won him that PQ.
Yeah, I must admit, I've been testing some Kylo out, and the constructed lightsaber with the Raid 2 is actually quite punishing as well.
The Kylo 5?
Yeah, Kylo 5.
Yeah.
That Restore 3 is just so powerful.
Yeah, you just got to start. I wouldn't even bother hitting base, I don't think. I'd just get rid of that thing.
I think the problem that the Revan player is going to find here is he will have to sacrifice units into it, but he just hasn't done it yet because I think he's only representing 6 damage on board for a unit that's got 7 health.
Yeah, and that's where going blue for Revan, people are, you have your power of the dark side and whatnot. And that's just an easy answer for that Yaddle. Red is not as easy when it comes to removal.
No, Red's got a lot of really good stuff like open fires for those bigger units where you'll be able to trade into them then and get the experience from your units attacking over.
Yep.
But I think that Sith Holocron in hand needed to go onto the Grand Inquisitor last turn.
That gives a 1/1, right?
Yeah, it would have made it a 4/5, but with the Raid 1 would have been hitting for 5, then could have used the ability to boost it to hit for 7, so it would have been able to take the Yaddle out.
Yeah.
Last turn, because as we've seen, all this swinging at base, and there's no damage on the Yoda base, unfortunately.
We are on the Revan deploy, so he's coming out.
And I wonder if we'll see a lot of these upgrades just go on to the Revan to try and finally handle that Yaddle.
I think he has to. He just has to.
No, just putting 3 damage onto it.
Does he have a Malik in his hand?
No, he's got 2 Revan Sabers. But had he put the Sabers on there? Oh yeah, it'll get the +2 and the overwhelm off that unit. So the Yaddle's finally off. Now the Sabers comes on, moving Revan up to a 9 attack. Sith Holocron down, so Revan should be presenting 10.
It's a great way to catch up.
If he does the damage as well, so if he does the 2 damage here, he'll actually get a +4 off the Holocron.
What would you do there? Would you do the 2 damage to yourself just to get that extra base damage in?
Well, what's his health at the moment? 5? No, probably not worth it. If you do the 2 damage, you're in range of the open fire. If you don't do it, the open fire can't kill you. We see just how quickly he swung it around now, 16 to 14.
Yeah, we're still only at 6 resources, so
Here's the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, the rebellious hammerhead coming down once again to. And Revan's grandstand. Now
I wonder when he loaded. Oh yeah, I guess the standing up when he stood up Revan, that must be for like X amount of power or less, is it?
Oh, sorry, when?
Like he stood Revan back up there last turn, so he attacked Yaddle and then stood him back up.
Played in a Taru onslaught, I think it was.
I know. I don't. How much time's left?
25. 25 minutes and 30 seconds. I'll let you know when.
I'll just put it for 30 minutes because they got extra time on there. Okay. They have the live stream going out here for. Let's see if we can.
For everybody there to watch as well.
Yeah, so we kind of, as people finish up, they can kind of go off onto the side and they can watch the main game getting played.
Oh. Yeah, I think we're going to see Yoda steal this one, unfortunately.
Did Revan miss his restore? That's a good question. I am not sure.
I think he did. But even if we subtract 2 off it, he's still losing to the Yoda swing.
Yep. That's
Unfortunately, I think he, I think choosing to lead the Yaddle around 1 turn longer than he had to was probably a big one.
Yeah. Yeah, and this game can come down to just that one decision. And it's hard to see sometimes until you go and watch it back. And that's something I've learned big time from putting up gameplay videos is when you watch yourself back, it's like, holy cow, why did I do that?
And it's amazing how many times you can miss your lines to lethal but even just missing those sort of combos, like I was saying, the Sith Holocron onto the Grand Inquisitor would actually trade into the Yaddle with the +2.
Yep.
And in which case the Yaddles, that's one swing where the Yaddles restore wouldn't have mattered. But the fact that it just had that restore 3 and kept Yoda down to 0.
Yeah, it's tough when you're.
For a lot of that is what really hurt.
I know I went against a fellow here. He's playing Ide and Data Vault, and I'd get him 25 damage on his base, and then he'd just work it all back off. And I was just, there's nothing worse than getting someone that far, and then all of a sudden they're only at 8 damage. So that wraps up round 2.
Yeah, I think the secret with a lot of that restore is having to sort of balance out how much restore you can give them and how much pressure you need to keep on them.
Yep.
But yeah, that wraps up round 2, and so far we've seen Very good matchups.
Yep, absolutely good matchups. What we'll do is we'll take a little break here from the stream, and maybe I can be a little bit more prepared for the next round before it starts.
No worries. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, man. We'll check back in roughly, well, there's only 20 minutes left on the actual timer, so we'll check back in around then.
All right. Sounds good.
There we go. We're back. Look at that. I got the names in the right place. That base doesn't look right. Look how little it is. See, it's gonna screw up. See, if I change that, that's the problem. I grab these all off of the old internet, and some of them are sized differently. I'm leaving it as mini. He gets a mini base this round. Because they'll just throw
The
off
graphics
everything in the
don't,
future.
Graphics just not a fan of the yellow bases.
Yeah. Look at this. We got the timer going, names. We're moving up the world. Round 3. We've somewhat figured this out. It was the same.
Got
Like
it rolling now.
I went through and I tried to change the sizing of them all, like as like because there was a bunch of them that are different sizes, and clearly this one got away on me.
That's all good. So we've got Spark of Rebellion Palpatine Yellow going up against Jump to Lightspeed Han Solo Tarkin Town.
Yeah, we've been able to get a good mix. There was a fantastic mix of decks here today.
That's brilliant.
Grievous giving us a shout out in chat. Thank you for the high quality stream. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. It's been a labor of love. Who would be favored in this match?
I was just trying to think of that. I feel like the Han would have a good chance if they can get ahead on the board presence and start racing well, but Palpatine Yellow has a lot of survivability.
Yes. Although I think Han plays a lot of tiny units, so Palp's flip won't be as impactful unless something is buffed up with some pilots.
On top of that, though, Palp's going to Palp will have a hard time sort of keeping up in this race. Although the deployable Wolfpack escort's not going to help out with it just dying straight away to Palpatine.
Yeah, that sucks. Tarkin Town probably a little less useful in this matchup.
Yeah.
Trying to take as much
Although
damage to the base.
Does mean depending on the damage on the unit that Palpatine tries to steal, if it gets to that point, you would be able to just use the Tarkin Town to potentially remove it.
That's true. Yeah.
We see a successful flip from Han, revealing the Plo Koon to get 2 damage on base here. I believe he's got C-3PO in hand there, which means that he'll be adding that Plo Koon very soon.
Yeah, this deck is awesome for card draw.
Yeah.
I think these boys are both in from Nova Scotia, so they would play with each other on a regular basis. Palp's going to get
the well.
What's that?
I was saying they know each other well then.
They should, yep. Yep. They were kind of like, oh my God, we're matched up. Like one of them, I think, is getting all people from Nova Scotia. So he's just basically playing locals.
Never fun to go to a big event and just face the locals.
Yeah. Jessica is getting beat down by some locals here today.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, the Sanctioner shuttle that he drew a couple of turns ago could steal the ramp here.
And it does. Yep. That ship is so much fun to play in this deck.
Oh, it's so much fun to play, but I hate playing against it.
Absolutely. I found this Han Ford to be an incredibly fun deck. I have the Lake Country version built out that did well last season of PQs. And it's so much fun.
Ooh, C-3PO off the top.
No buff that
Just
time.
the 1 damage there. Yeah, no, I liked the Lake Country version last set. I think this Tarkin Town version definitely has a lot more a lot more units to give it much faster turns off the bat, though.
Yeah. And why Tarkin Town over the 30?
I think the Tarkin Town helps with things like don't tell me the odds or never tell me the odds.
Oh, yes.
That sort of removal, things like swoop down coming through to try and chip away at a bigger unit so then you can finish it off.
Yeah. Oh, that makes total sense. Ooh, traitorous. You don't get it back though, right?
You'll be able to, the captured unit.
Yeah, the captured unit stays captured.
It stays captured, but he'll be able to pop that unit with
with Palp's ability
next turn.
I gotcha.
Um,
Come on, disabling Fang Fighter. Boshek?
we do have Boshek off the top, so I think he wants to get the draws going again.
Yep.
Because the C-3PO was going to get tapped down regardless. Yeah, the Sanctioner shuttle finishing off. Yeah, unfortunately, he hasn't been able to establish the board in space that I think he'd want for his 5 resource turn here.
Absolutely. He'd definitely want to be seeing more units on board.
But does he have Set 1 Falcon in hand there?
He does, I think so. Yep.
Yeah, that looks like the play that's about to come down.
Put down. Would you flip Han onto that? Ready 2 resources?
I guess it depends what the rest of his hand is. No, he's going for the card draw instead. That's very nice. Once Palpatine finishes with that Sanctioner shuttle, he'll be able to recapture the super laser tech.
Yes.
So there's 4 to base. Does he deploy Han to the ground then, or does he just pass and leave Han there to get better economy out of him in the future?
I guess that's what he does. I don't necessarily like doing that, especially against a control deck.
A deck whose late game is far better than yours.
Far better. And Han's actually a half decent unit on the ground.
Well, that's it. A 3/7 can survive a lot of things, especially when you're looking at the 6 resources.
Yeah, he probably has hotshot blasters available to him. I wonder if he should have used Tarkin Town on his own unit there.
I think you want to leave it so that the super laser tech can't be defeated early on.
Okay. Although he can just run it into the Falcon and then
another traitorous.
Man, that card is devastating. If you don't have answers for that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're seeing the luck of the draw, even in 50 cards, opening double traitorous in this case. Yep. Having double traitorous at this point is just backbreaking for Han.
Yeah. Yeah, Palp doesn't even have to play units.
Yep, they just take yours. I do think that it was with the Falcon, it might have been a better idea to put the leader on there to protect it from traitorous.
Yeah.
Yeah, by 6 resources as the Han player, you're probably looking to finish the game off around this point, not have your opponent with over 2/3 of their health remaining.
I wonder if he plays any confiscates or disabling Fang Fighters.
He'd hope so. We see Cassian coming out of the row now to try and put some more damage on here.
I
Should be
think he
taking forward a base there.
should absolutely bring out Han now and just keep going.
Yeah, I think you've got to just get the race going at this point.
I always have to root against Palp because we had a local play Palp Yellow for the first 2 sets, and that guy won a lot. There's the defeat, the recover of the super laser
Correct.
tech.
He can't really just claim to use a Sanctioner shuttle to capture the super laser tech back, otherwise he's just going to lose it to the Falcon.
Yeah. He did claim, though. What are we up to? 7 resources?
Yeah, 7 resources now, which means the super laser tech will put Palp in range of stealing a unit.
Yep. So he's probably just going to run into something with super laser tech. Really, there's not much to steal other than Cassian.
Yeah, so I guess he's got the choice of running into the Cassian to put it in range of stealing, or
Oh, he captured his own Falcon.
I guess he wanted to just take the damage away.
Yeah.
Yep,
Right.
so we see the super laser tech kill the C-3PO. Oh, and he reveals a 3, so the Cassian will only be hitting for 3 here. The main deck out maneuvers is a very interesting tech choice.
Mm.
We see Darth Vader coming down now.
Man, we don't see much Darth Vader anymore from set 1. Ooh. Maximizes his draw there.
And deploys the ISB agent with the ability to then steal the Sanctioner shuttle.
Remembers to draw the card. Vader finishes off Cassian.
So I think this could be a point where you do deploy Han to stop the Palp from being able to steal the Sanctioner shuttle. Depends how much you value it or whether you want Palp to steal it, because then if you Tarkin Town it, you'll get to take the Falcon back and have the Falcon readied.
Yes. Palp deploys, steals it. Nope.
That's not a unit.
That was not a unit. Cartel Turncoat. Was that a Republic Y-Wing is out there at the top?
Yeah, Republic Y-Wing and a Cartel Turncoat.
What would be the out for him Han now? Like, he still isn't even deployed the leader.
Yeah, and especially when there's 10 damage represented on the ground.
Yeah. Jam Communications.
Jam Communications.
Holy
Showing him
moly.
the attack.
That's a hand.
That hand is getting very deadly at this point. I think Tarkin Town, you hit for 6, you put him to 20, but
Do you think he runs timelies in this for his walkers?
There's a high possibility, so I don't think you put. I do think you if you tucking down the sanctioner shuttle. Ooh, I don't know if that's the play. I don't know why he's not. There was a 3 on top for the outmaneuver, I believe. Oh no. Or was that last turn?
I think that was last turn. I don't think there's an answer here for Han. I'm trying to think. I only have the Lake Country version, but I don't think there's an answer for.
The outmaneuver will help him to survive a bit longer.
Yeah.
But he's only showing, what, 3, 5, so he's showing 8 in space. 9 in total, while Palp's representing 12 damage on his board at the moment.
Still a turn away from Devastator, so that's not going to be seen this turn. But the walkers can come down, one of them.
And especially if he does have that timely, as you were saying, if he does play timelies, he's given him the ground unit he can ambush into at this point.
Yep. C3PO is looking very juicy down there. That timely, the reinforcement walker is just an incredible feeling to pull that off.
You miss your card draw, but I think you've got to use the outmaneuver at this point, otherwise you're just risking losing.
Yeah, there we have it. Maneuver comes down, exhausting the ground / space.
Saving a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, we get him through this turn.
Yeah, I think the double walker in hand is just what's going to hurt so much, because it's now representing the heal for 3 unless he sees something on top. No.
Yeah, and the big problem is Devastator's in there as well. So Devastator can come down here next turn, eliminate his leader, put up a huge sentinel in space.
Yeah, pretty much just close the game out.
That's all she wrote.
I think last turn he had to target down the sanctioner shuttle, take the
Falcon back.
The Falcon back, put the Han onto the Falcon so that he could hit for 6 last turn and like really add that pressure up.
Yes.
I think we're going to see him tarking down the Vader instead, which...
And then he's going to run into it with the Y-Wing. Get his Falcon back.
The only problem with this is that he's just not presenting enough damage onto the base at this point.
Yeah. And when you know that Devastator coming down, destroying one of your units, and being a Sentinel, it just makes it too much. I mean, he might run waylays, like he might be able to punch through next turn, but you're losing a unit as well.
So he's gotten him to 18 here.
Honestly, it's been an interesting game because with all those traitorous, the board kind of flipped back and forth a bit.
So if he'd done the Tarkentown play that we were talking about, he would have had another 7 on base, putting it to 25. plus another 3 off the Y-wing. So he would have had power on 28 at that point.
And he did have a daring raid in his hand, remember? So he played that onto the Vader.
Yeah, so it shows just like how big of a swing you can actually how big of a swing you're facing down like there.
Yep.
How important just a few different decisions can be. And even with the Devastator coming down, if he had any swoop downs in hand, the Saboteur would just get past. But unfortunately, with only 16 damage on board, I don't think he can survive a Devastator being played.
Yeah, it'll be very tough.
A second Walker coming down.
Yeah. C-3PO is a gun now.
3PO out here blasting away.
Just having a great time. They should have given him a gun in the movies.
He might have fared a bit better against the Stormtroopers.
He probably would have. I mean, when you see Jar Jar Binks in The Phantom Menace having the gun attached to his foot and jumping around, killing everything. Anything's possible in Star Wars.
Snag showing the sportsmanship, reminding his opponent of the bounty there on Cartel Turncoat.
Yep. Because bounties are maze, are they not?
Yeah, they are optional triggers. You do not have to claim the bounty if you don't wish to.
Would it be up to him to remind him that there is a bounty on that, or no?
That is something I would have to double check in the rules about whether you are. It's mandatory for you to remind your opponent that they killed a unit with a bounty or not.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a ruling on that somewhere. It's had to have come up multiple times.
I think we'll be entering the scoop phase very soon from this.
Yeah. We get to a point, too, where you want to make sure that you're giving yourself the best chance to win the next 2 games. 32 minutes left in the round.
I think as the harm player, you're probably confident that you can do enough damage. But yeah, there we go. We see the concession from Han there.
Yep. Matthew says in the chat, you have to remind your opponent of the bounty if it's on your card. Yes. There you go. He would know. He came 8th place at the Galactic Championship, so big congrats to you, Matthew.
On the finish. And thank you very much for the information.
Yep. He's actually going to jump on and help commentate a bit when we get to the top 8.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. He also went down to the States and took down a PQ down there as well. So he's just out there just ruining people's lives.
Just reminding everybody that the skill level he brings to the game.
That's it. Did you take Vader 4 to the PQ as well? I think he was like the lone Vader at the top in the Galactic.
Yeah, Vader 4 at the PQ.
Yeah.
You do have to enjoy watching the players, the higher end skill players, and seeing the difference in some of the plays that they make with their decks.
Oh, it's insane. Like, they've worked out things that the rest of us just don't quite understand yet.
Makes for very good viewing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a very enjoyable time.
I was trying to get the Montreal crew or Quebec crew down here for this because they got some top-notch players there. So wasn't able to this time. We were a little far away. Palp won the first one. Yeah, I should get on.
The first game.
I've got like a chair that like half reclines here in this little room, so I'm starting to get a little bit too comfortable. You guys will hear me go for a nap in a bit.
Surely you don't get to nap before I do.
What time is it at your place now?
A bit after 3.
3 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Australia's far away. Shows what this game does, though. You know, brings a lot of people together from all around the world. We, you and I would have never met if it wasn't for this game.
No.
And then you're part of the competitive team for Baddest Batch.
Yep.
And they perform quite well at the Galactics and PQs as well.
Yeah. Clinton Scott did very well at the Galactics, and PQ last weekend that we had. 4 out of the top 8 was part of the team.
Wow.
So that was really nice.
Yeah.
Including both finalists.
First and second, nice. Well, it was a Prince Edward Island top 4 during our last PQ, and looking at the tables out there, it looks like this one is going to be different.
Just a few more players, a few more of the competitive players from other areas, or a bit too much friendly fire in the early rounds?
Definitely some friendly fire. We unfortunately, Jessica went up against the guy that won the last PQ in round 1, and she gave him a run for his money, like very close to closing that out. And then I think there's right now during this round, I think there's three tables that are friendly fire. So we're just taking each other out. Mind you, we have one of the more larger competitive scenes from around the Maritimes here. But Moncton, New Brunswick, they're starting to catch up, and Nova Scotia, they've just good quality players from over there.
That's good.
We had one guy from Quebec here for the last one, but he wasn't able to make it down for this one. He has family here. His wife has family, and they just left 2 weeks ago, so he wasn't able to make it back. But I think they're all going down to the Philadelphia sector, so that'll be interesting to watch. Hopefully that's streamed well, because that'll be its own difficulty in trying to do a sealed and draft. And
yeah. We see the Han player mulligan his hand after it seemed like he had a fairly solid opening hand there. Had the double 1 cost turn 1 into a sanctioner shuttle on turn 2.
He must be looking for something specific.
Yeah.
I didn't see any Poes out there, though. No one's representing my Poe.
No Poe ECLs or no Poe data vaults out there.
I didn't see any, but that doesn't mean there's not one. It's definitely a lot louder here than it was during the last one.
Well, it's just good to see the community's growing.
Absolutely. And these streams, like having the stream set up, like I'm trying to push every event that we put on where it's worthwhile streaming. I'm trying to make it better and better. That's why we're adding the commentating on this one, and I did some work to the overlays and just trying to keep everything clean and clear for everyone to see.
A Republic Y-Wing into a Bazine, discarding the Han Solo jump to Lightspeed unit from his hand.
Yep. Great card.
You see Mining Guild come down, C-3PO off the top. I hope the stream table can't actually see the stream that's being shown out there.
They cannot.
Excellent.
No, we're
giving us a very good view of his hand at least.
What I actually did was I purchased a canopy tent. So because downward light is the worst thing that you can do when you're trying to stream something. So I bought a canopy tent and a sidewall for it, so they're kind of secluded off on their own. And then I just have photography lighting coming in from 4 different corners.
So we see Palp get rid of the Bazine to put a damage onto the Mining Guild. The Bowshack comes down. We see another Bazine coming down.
Unlimited Bazines.
Do we see the extra damage come through? We do not. A 1-cost swoop down revealed off the top there. So we'll see 2 to base. Imagine a claim from Palp here, 3rd to base, and then I think that's another Republic Y-Wing in the hand.
Yeah, he needs to get as many units out there as possible.
I think he needs to like definitely think about where he's placing his units, placing his upgrades, sorry, his pilots, because the yeah, another round of double traitors would probably end that quite poorly for him.
Yes.
Yeah, swoop down and never tell me the odds from the top. A lot of decision making here.
We got 58
very hard to
people
tell
watching
after
right
these.
now. So thank you everyone that's watching. Really appreciate it.
Welcome, and hope you're enjoying the coverage.
And if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel if you don't mind. We're pushing. We're trying to get up to 400 subs. We're closing in on it slowly but surely, but it's been an uphill battle for us.
So swoop down to defeat the Bazine, and we see a sneak attack into a legacy run. That is absolutely backbreaking.
Oh,
Oh, that is huge.
now would you think he would have that in there for the pilot decks? Is that the reason to have that legacy run in there?
I think it's just it's pretty much your own style of overwhelming barrage for 6. Because the Palp can defeat it whenever you want to, so any deck is going to see another 1 cost off the top, preventing the extra damage. Yeah, unfortunately, I think you find that it just prevents anything from any board from being able to establish. You play that for 5 on the same turn that your opponent plays a Poe for 5. The next turn you tap 1, defeat it, 1 damage somewhere else, and then 6 damage to go around.
Yeah.
Yeah, as Grievous is saying, 7 damage actually with the Palp defeat. Choosing to Tarkin Town when it was going to be defeated at the end of the turn anyway.
Board's clear.
He's got to play. Yeah, he's clearly wants his C3PO to stick.
We were just looking for more damage on base here.
Make sure to, yeah, reveal it. Yeah, I'm guessing he's prioritizing the C3PO staying on board rather than being removed by it, but I'm kind of with you, Grievous. I don't think that's the best use of your Tarkin Town. Because you put the C3PO down, that C3PO is 4 health that he has to use, and then the other 2 damage isn't going to clear the other 2 units off the board. So he gave up 3 damage to essentially save the draw power here, but we saw in game 1 he drew plenty of cards and it didn't prevent him from dying, and now that we're on the 5 resource turn, if he puts down a Falcon or anything, it's susceptible to Traitorous.
Yep. Yeah, this is not the position you want to be in at 5 resources. What's going on, 99, Mr. Scorpio? Thanks for stopping by and watching our game a couple weeks back. They were in town from Toronto, him and his son. I guess the whole family was here, but him and his son stopped by the shop and we were having our weekly play. I think we were doing a draft that week, which I will say draft is one of my favorite ways to play this game.
Well, that's the thing. It dies at the end of the turn because it was brought out with a sneak attack, so it wouldn't be able to run into units next turn. Which was why I was just saying he's prioritized the C3PO over his space units in this case. And we see it, the Cassian deployed and the Traitorous comes straight down to take it.
Took a little longer to see the Traitorous this time, but it's back. I totally know how this Han player feels, though. Running into these control decks can be exhausting.
Yeah, I just think that the 5 health that you give up on the Tarkin Town means that when you use it, you really need the impact of it to be significant, and I'm just not sure if that...
Yeah, he's absolutely does not have enough damage on base right now.
And now he's just run the C3PO into the Cassian rather than letting the Palp player run the Cassian in there.
Jessica just dropped in.
Do you want me to go away?
No? Did you win?
I just...
Yeah, I did.
Jessica won finally. There we go. CJ says hi.
Let's go.
Hello.
Who'd you beat?
Piet, Red.
Piet Red. Nice. God, we got a Piet here too?
Yep.
There's so many different decks here today.
It's great.
It's absolutely awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Grievous. Palp must be feeling pretty darn comfortable right now. This game has went the way he wants.
We've at least just seen the Never Tell Me the Odds has cleared off another legacy run, so he won't be facing that down.
Imagine it was mandatory damage and he had to do it to his own unit.
Now we see, now we see the stolen U-hauler come down. The early turns, it was just a matter of I think he got a little bit unlucky with the flips off Han, but he also just he was never establishing a large board, unfortunately.
Palp's getting up to those resources where he's just going to do Palp things, and
I think it's just two games in a row where he hasn't been able to really utilize the Han flip. Here he's going to ground with it.
yeah, I don't know if he has McClunky in that deck or not.
I've definitely seen plenty of Palp Yellows running around with it, but not everyone.
Yeah.
Was that Traders?
Traders, yeah. Traders is what took game 1. He played 2 of them on I believe, 2 upgraded ships.
Oh no.
And it was backbreaking for Han. Oh yeah, there was a Palp Yellow that won a PQ last week. We have a few Palp Yellows here today. The guy that won the last PQ is also on Palp Yellow, and he is currently 2-0. I don't know what's happening with him this round.
I'll go do some reconnaissance.
Jessica's going to do some reconnaissance. Yeah, the Canadians, they're invading the US PQs.
Yeah, looking at the Palp Yellow deck, that's one of the Palp Yellow decks that won the PQ. One of them's got McClunky. The other Palp Yellow also plays through McClunky. So the 2 Palp Yellows that have taken out PQs so far were both on McClunky.
Okay.
He's up a game, but they're only on game 2.
So he's up 1-0 right now. Yeah. He's in Maine today, too. Yeah, well, now that people are getting points for these PQs, people are wanting to get in those top spots so they can get free flights and hotels to Galactics. They're making it more competitive, which is good.
Yeah, I do agree, Neff. I do feel like the Space Aggro deck should be favored into them, but I just don't think the Han player has ever got it rolling, unfortunately.
Oh, someone just said in chat that the Vancouver, BC PQ was actually won by an American. When was that? Was that one last weekend? So I guess we're just going back and forth across the border. Americans are coming here trying to win ours. We're going down there trying to win theirs. They have way more PQs though.
Yeah, so looking at the matchups though,
Oh, that
both the
Cassian's
Palp
putting
decks
work.
lost one match. One of them lost 2-1 to Anakin Skywalker Blue. But you are correct, the other Palp, the only match that they lost was to a Jump to Lightspeed Han Solo Tarkin Town.
Cassian's out there just doing work. Love seeing the Elite P-38 Starfighter. We actually spoiled that card for FFG back in the Twilight days. .12 minutes left in the round. They're going to reach time pretty quick. They'll have a 5-minute extension though at the end.
Yeah, see, unfortunately, this is the board that I'd expect the Han
Oh,
player
it
to have
stops
set
the,
up on their 5 resource
shuttle in his
turn
hand.
from getting a successful flip.
He's got the shuttle in his hand. Maybe take that back.
Yeah. Problem is it stays captured.
Now that we go to 8 resources, he'll be able to take one of the U-haulers.
Han has been able to get more board presence here. Wonder if Palp's sitting on all those reinforcement walkers and devastators again.
I think, yeah. Unfortunately, the harm player is going to need a few choice upgrades here to be able to get in with lethal.
Yep. Would they run Surprise Strike in this deck?
No, because it's a 2 cost. It's not a popular choice at all. I think that's one of the reasons for Swoop Down is the Saboteur and to try and help with the ground game, but there's really no there's only the jump to Lightspeed 1 cost.
Yep.
Punch it.
Punch it. That's it.
Thank you, Frozen Tundra. Punch it is the 1 cost that
I love
could
it.
potentially play, but I don't think many decks actually do run it.
I love it when chat can be like, they're just on it.
Yep. So we see the Palpatine deploy straight away to take the stolen U-Hauler.
Palp's deploying.
And we see it captured
Captured it.
straight away.
Okay.
That's not a bad choice because
No.
then even if he defeats the captured unit, he'll have his stolen U-Hauler back.
I'm still on the Han for Lake Country.
Oof. Yeah, I think that kind of just seals it up there. Cad Bane.
It's my most hated card. That thing's ruined my life so many times.
Always steal. Cat.
Yep, Cad Bane is gonna.
Oh, and there's the Han pilot that he needed. He does have the outmaneuver in hand, which he can play to try and save some damage off the ground, knowing he's drawing into the Han unit.
This store is in like a really old building, and every time someone walks by the door, all I hear is crack, crack, crack. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's so freaking loud. It amplifies into my headphones.
Poe Dameron played down to the ground arena.
Love Poe. Gonna miss Poe.
I think you could have used that Poe a lot earlier in both games to knock the Traitoresses off.
Yep. That's the first we're seeing of Poe, is it? The 2 games?
Yeah, he's only been in the hand before. I think you just go to base here rather than attacking units. Although you're still representing 9 damage on the ground, which just puts it within lethal of the Cad Bane. No?
Yeah. I was gonna say, he's gotta just deal with that that Poe.
Well, the Poe's wasn't really presenting lethal.
No, but Poe in a daring raid would finish it off.
Yeah, but if he puts the 9 on base, the Cad Bane is lethal.
I got you.
But then the Poe swings in to defeat the Cad, but then you've still got all your other units. And then if he swung the 3 rather than swinging into the Falcon as well, you'd have him on 22, which would have left him with, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots at lethal.
We were just looking at the
So you-
stream numbers, and we had I think we topped out at 26 people in our stream during the first PQ, and we're up over 60 right now. So thank you everyone who's in there watching. I hope everything's super
Good
clear.
Blaster on Poe would have been lethal, actually.
Oh yeah.
Very good point. Very good point. I'm surprised he didn't play the outmaneuver to try and find a way,
Yes.
like to. I mean, the power pan's already stacked. Do you rescue a unit here just to like let him draw the 2 cards? Or are you hoping that he doesn't have a Devastator still?
I appreciate that in chat. We're trying our best to put out the best possible content. Mainly focused on gameplay, as that's our bread and butter. But it's always been fascinating to me to try to get clear picture with cards in sleeves on a table with proper lighting. Very fascinating.
I think you are. Neff said swoop downs always puzzled them because if the ships are trading with ground units, aren't you losing the losing as the aggro deck? I think it's the contingency as well though, because you don't necessarily need to be trading with the ground units. It also gives Saboteur, which means that if they can put a Space Sentinel up and you're still representing lethal, if you can get Saboteur, then it helps you sneak past those Sentinels to actually put game. Especially if you can get down like set 4 Falcon with some upgrades on it and it's hitting for 10 plus.
Sneak attack. Oh, that's outmaneuver. That's outmaneuver.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think Snags has put the 7 damage from Cat on his base yet.
Oh yes.
He should be on 21, but
Can you let the judge know?
yeah. That's all right. We've just had the concession.
There we go. We were going to go let the judge know, but we don't need to. So there you go. 2 games to 0 for Palp Yellow. Yeah. Yeah, the Saboteur is big.
Yeah, really big boost from that card. And I think it's also around that 5 resource turn if they play a Poe down. It's the same deal. That Poe can start knocking off your upgrades that you need to be able to push through lethal.
Yep.
So sometimes just taking that Poe out means that you'll be able to get through the damage that you need to.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, we got 2 minutes left on this round. I'm going to go and see about our next matchup. I'll try to bring something interesting in. And if you guys are enjoying the stream, go let other people know that we're here live. We're entering round 4. There's going to be 5 rounds, then we're cutting to top 8. All right, CJ, I'll check back with you in a few minutes.
No worries, mate.
What's going on, everybody? We are back. I just got to change the round, but round number 4. And look at this one. Cad Tarkendown versus Cad Tarkendown.
The mirror.
The mirror, yeah. I almost had everything changed out, but that was a quick turnaround on that one.
Do you know what their records are?
These guys were table 6, so they are... let me go. Nate is 4-2. No, sorry, 2-1. 2-1 for Nate, and then Pat is also 2-1. So there's still a chance that they can both make top 8, or one of them can make top 8 for sure.
Oh, Jeffrey with a prediction thinks that Cad Tarkentown will be taking this one.
Well, it's up in the air at this point. There's been no units played, so
Both players have taken the mulligan, so it's a very bold prediction.
Yep.
Straight off the bat, but he seems quite sure of it, so I might have to take his word on this one. We'll see.
Well, we're not pros, so we'll just, he might be a pro.
This is true. So we've got Nate. Looks like he'll be starting with the initiative.
Yep. I'm going to start the timer now. They get a little bit of an extension, so... Oh, he was a judge at Galactics, so that's good.
Definitely has a good understanding of it then.
No, top 4 tables are playing. I think they're playing, but I know those guys, and we'll have them on in the top 8 most likely. So I figure we'll try and bring you guys just some interesting decks, interesting matchups. I want to make sure that we're not just showing you guys the same decks over and over again. So if I would have went with one of the top 2 tables, we would have had repeats on. So I wanted to give a chance for some different people to get on the stream.
It's a good call.
And something
so
I think...
Nate started out... Sorry.
No, I was just something that can be interesting. Like, this could be an interesting match. Like, one of the guys was saying that he's never actually played the mirror, so...
oh, nice.
It's, he's like, we'll all find this out together, how it goes. They at least figured out the ground arena and space arena, so...
They're off to a good start there.
Great start. Boss coming down.
So Nate starting with a bib into a... Patrick responded with a Bazine that discarded it. Now there are 2 of them from Nate. Followed up with a Mist Hunter. And then Nate's followed that up with his own. Now there are 2 of them into a Bosk on turn 2.
Yeah, that's a pretty good start there for Cad Bane.
Yeah. Patrick set himself up quite well.
Yep. Yeah, in chat, they're saying variety is nice. Yeah, that's what we're like. I want people to enjoy watching the whole stream. And if you're just watching the same decks playing over and over and over again, it kind of gets a little bit monotonous after a few rounds. So I wanted to try to make sure that so until we figure out who the top 8 are, we'll just try to bring you guys a variety of leaders and decks. This Pat guy, he made top 8 in the last PQ that we had here. And he was on Von Reg for that PQ.
So we see a waylay there on the Bosk.
That'll slow that damage down.
Got sneak attack here, however.
Sneak attack Zuckus.
For Zuckus.
Yep. That'll get some damage in. 7 more damage going to base.
The base.
But then Zuckus goes away. Bazine is not as intimidating.
Yeah, as good as she is for helping you get rid of pesky cards, she then doesn't really represent much. However, she is useful here because anything that's played by Nate, she can absorb the ping while his Tarkin Town's still live.
Yep. Would you want to clear her out with the Tarkin Town, like just to get rid of her so McClunky doesn't happen? I guess if you don't have to, you don't have to.
There we go. A Bosk ambush helps.
Yep.
I think we'll see the Bosk ambush straight back in there to take out Nate's. And then this might be where we see the Tarkin Town come through. Although with only 1 damage left on it, actually, a claim, and if he's got another unit to play,
Yep.
he'll be able to clear it off with Cad's ability straight away.
Yep. Easy way to get rid of it. They're going through the units, that's for sure.
Yeah, Patrick started off quite aggressive, but now we've seen it slow down.
That's where sneak attack. Like, I don't necessarily like sneak attack until a little bit later in the game.
I feel like I wanted to do something, right? Like sneak attacking in a Devastator represents 13 damage. Sneak attacking in a Ruthless Raider represents 8 damage to base, but 4 damage to units.
Yes.
Sneak attacking in Zuckus for just 6 to base. It helps to put the pressure on, but you want to be able to keep that pressure on, I feel.
And that's it. So we've slowed way down here now. And he can easily get rid of that as long as he has another unit. Which I'm sure he has at least 1 unit in hand he can play. Wait, it only has 5 HP.
Yeah, it's only got 5 HP. Yep.
Math is hard. Nope.
And he can get the no good to me dead back now.
And he's going fishing?
Oh no, we're just trading here.
Okay, yep.
Means the no good to me dead is live now. And now there are 2 of them will be live next turn for Nate, so he might be able to get a nice playoff there. Over the fact that they're on the 7 resources now, sort of
It's such a back and forth game. Pat's been able to get more damage, obviously, into the base with that sneak attack. That was kind of the big difference. No good to be dead, though, still. Even today, such a powerful card.
so many games where you just see it delay the damage that would have been game over.
Yep. And there's so many times where that delay is the difference maker.
Nate trying to enforce the showcase special ability of being able to restand the turn after a no good to me dead, but Patrick's not accepting that.
It didn't quite work. You're not thawed out yet.
Here we go, we've got a free Boba play. Or a 3-cost Boba play. Thanks to the now there are 2 of them. shot. So 6 damage to base now, applying the pressure.
That's such a classic Cad Bane move. I'm just sharing the link of the stream around to some different Discord sites. I was like, I'm going to be on top of all of this, but I haven't been able to do much.
Got Bib coming down, and then Orising in response, knocking off Bib's shield. Now a hot shot on Nate's Cad would knock out Pat's Cad, but if he can't answer the Cad straight away, I'm not sure if there's another blaster in the road, but that would be game.
Yeah, he's got to deal with that Cad somehow. Even his own no good to be dead just to slow it down.
I imagine we'll see a hot shot here into the Cad to try and get some control back over the board.
He's looking for it.
Unless he doesn't have it. Oh no, we see Relentless Pursuit there. So we're going to capture the Aura Sing.
Get a shield
Give a
token.
shield. Does he have another blaster in the row for lethal? He does not.
No blaster.
Another 6 to base, putting Cad within 1.
Problem is here, it's going to take him 2 actions to kill this unit. And as long as he has a unit that can finish this off next turn, that can survive a Bib Fortuna attack.
I mean, even like, this is the point where you'd really want your Ruthless Raider or something to just come through for the easy win.
Yeah.
I believe he's just passed.
And he is smuggling out. Oh, he does have a blaster.
Trusting that he was going to be able to take control of this game a lot better, so just getting the shield first to save any damage onto his own Cad.
Yeah, that was actually a really powerful move right there. He's going to waylay the Boba Fett pilot unit.
Boba Fett back to hand, not to the discard. Yep.
So many times people throw him in the garbage, you know?
It's like you haven't won yet. You can't be too confident now. See a Greedo come out. And we see Zuckuss come down.
So he just has to claim, which he already did, I guess, eh?
So he'll have to run the Cad into the Zuckuss, I imagine.
Yes. Yeah, he's absolutely got to stop that unless he has a way to slow things down. Just with 0 damage on base, it...
Yeah, you have to just control the matchup from here on out.
Yeah, until you completely overwhelm them. Unfortunately, Greedo and Bib Fortuna are not the big units you need to see out there to help control.
That's 7. Yep, was.
Oh, yes.
Got Cad Bane coming down to capture the Zuckuss.
Okay, that is... There's that
That's
guy.
a big swing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. That was what he needed.
Because now whatever he... his attack available, yeah. We've got Forlom coming through here.
So he's going to do the damage. Probably put that on Bib, would you? And then is he going to ambush? Like he'd probably hit something. Only 3 ready resources? 4 ready resources.
Yeah, 4 still up. If he takes out the Greedo. If Nate wants to start getting some pressure back on, he can trade the bib into the Forlom.
We also kind of questioned the sneak attack Zuckuss at the start. It was impactful in the moment, but it kind of slowed him down. He's got some damage on base though.
He's still just having to dig for that a Devastator, Ruthless Raider, depending what his deck list is. But yeah, the early aggression, it helps, but you still, yeah, you just need to be able to carry through with it.
What is that card?
That's the 3-cost 1/5 that's got raid 3
Oh yes.
out of the latest set.
This is where Nate needs to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes. He has to make sure that everything he does keeps controlling that board. And that is definitely one of them. Yeah, the CAD trigger doing 2 damage. Yes, that's the unit.
Yeah, Marauder.
Yeah, he can't attack with CAD unless he has an answer for that Zuckuss.
I mean, if he attacks with CAD first, and Rick chooses to rescue the unit, then he can swing his CAD into the Zuckuss, like his CAD leader into the Zuckuss to kill it.
Yes.
Which might be the play anyway, to try and get yourself some extra cards to get those options to also give you proper control of the game.
So what would that be? Those 2 CADs, 13 to base? Yeah, so ideally he'd let Pat use up those 5 resources on something. But yes,
There's
you're right.
the hot shot, so now we've got 8 to base.
Um,
10 down, flip one of the 3s to 1. There we go. Now, does he have something?
That doesn't feel good, Pat leaving 5 resources sitting up there.
Yeah.
This is
When he
what a
only needs the
comeback
1
though.
damage.
Does CAD run Daring Raid?
I don't think so.
Daring Raid would seal the deal here. If he does have it. Ruthless Raider? It always has played Ruthless Raider, right? Oh, his own CAD. Capturing CAD.
Unfortunately, though,
Does he have lethal?
yeah, because his Cad Bane's like, so Nate's Cad Bane leader swings for 8, which will go to 22, and then both of those units
Yeah.
are lethal.
Yeah. Man, what a comeback. That was a really close game.
He's just missed 1 damage on his base.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
It's all she
Doesn't
wrote for
matter
that one.
anyway.
Man, that was way more entertaining than I thought it was going to be. I've never got on the CAD train. I'm always on the receiving end. So the hot shots came in handy there, locking down the board.
So far, looking at a lot of the CAD decks that have topped, none of them are on daring raids.
I'm a huge fan of Daring Raid. I like that card. Even I have a few decks where I just run it as a one of just because it's like, man, there's just sometimes. And as long as you know it's a one of in your deck and you're never going to be hunting for another one, you either hang on to it or you get rid of it. He thought CAD was going to win game 1, but looks like CAD pulled it out. That is so confusing. That was well played, though. You can tell they both have quite a few rounds in with this deck. We didn't see any Ruthless Raiders, though.
No, well, most of them seem to only be on one in the main.
Okay.
Some of them that I'm looking at don't main any. A lot of them are maining Devastator in the main, though.
That's an answer as well. God, he must have been just hunting for something, like just anything, desperation every time he drew a card. Here's a hot topic, CJ, for the streaming world. So, as you can see, I have the playmat going side to side. Now, other streamers, they go up and down. Now, I've always been like, I don't understand the up and down because it kind of looks like the player on the bottom of the screen is the player you're trying to watch or cheer for. Whereas this here, to me, is like the neutral. What,
I mean, yeah, I like the side to side because the perspective of the cards, it's a lot easier to look at the cards on both sides and keep track of that a lot easier, whereas up to down, things are upside down from one player.
yes. Yeah, and then you see them like flipping base damage, like so that it's right side. It's just, to me, this, and I put a lot of thought into this because I saw players or channels that were on the way this is here, and then they switched because they were like, most of our people that are watching on smartphones and tablets. So, but I still don't get it because I just like I watch a lot of stuff on my phone as well, and I just turn the phone sideways so I can see what's going on.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a hot topic because there's some people that are on the up and down, and they are like, this is the way it is. It is up and down, and it's like half are up and down, and then the other half are side to side.
We've got Jeffrey and Grievous agreeing that side to side 100%.
Yeah, exactly. I put way too much thought into this stuff, but like I was trying to figure out why I would want it that way, and I just couldn't come up with a good reason. And I watch a lot of SWU content. I watch every PQ that I can possibly watch, all the sectors, regionals, galactics. I think I spent like 35 hours or something like that watching the galactics. Like I started early in the morning and went right till it was over. Now galactics, I mean, that was a whole nother beast. I don't know what the heck they were doing there. Their gameplay area was the
Sometimes
size of a
just let them
thimble.
do their thing.
It was insane.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
Yeah, I was just like, I feel like, you know, the whole reason we're watching it is to watch the gameplay.
That's what it is.
Yeah, Grievous and I share the exact same point of view. I don't like looking at upside down cards.
Yeah, me either. This is
Yeah.
to me that this is the way I started, and it's the way I'm going to continue to stream stuff. Whether it's just Jessica and I, or I'm going to try to set up so I can have a mobile setup and bring, I can bring it to locals, so I can get even more gameplay. And I think you and I are going to try to get on to do some webcam games as well.
Yeah.
Concentrate more on the competitive side of things and decisions and all that sort of stuff. So should be lots of good content coming to the channel.
So we see Nate use his Tarkin Town this time, taking out the Aura Scene.
He didn't use it at all in the first game, did he?
I don't think so. He's got to put the damage on Gib. Yep, there we go. Oh,
There's a Ruthless Raider.
that wasn't the time he wanted to see it.
No.
The irony.
Yeah, Greedo, he can make you smile or he can make you cry.
Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like that was just a bit too greedy there. I don't think you play enough events in the deck.
Yeah. And do you really care if Bib's out there?
I think it was to try and hit the Mist Hunter so that he could kill the Mist Hunter.
Yes.
Like, because yeah, if he hits off it, then he can Tarkin Town the Mist Hunter off. What's that? Double Greedo, Bosk, and something else?
Cad Bane.
And a Cad Bane, yeah, getting rid of that because that's what killed him last time.
Yep, smart move.
I think
Bizine.
we'll see this damage go on the Mist Hunter here. He could just kill the Bib though to keep the Mist Hunter away from the Tarkin Town. Yep, that's what he's done.
Some tough decision making here.
Here comes one of the Greedos.
Yep.
McClunky.
We're due for one.
He's already tapped his CAD, so he won't get the 2 for 1, but
I love Ruthless Raider. I don't know what the reason is to not run them in the main board. Clearly someone figured out something that I don't understand. This is going to be a board clear here.
yeah, I feel like especially if I'm playing sneak attacks, one or two Ruthless Raider would be much more preferable.
I just think it's such a great card. Like and I love guaranteed damage. Yeah, in the chat asking, was CAD too far away for him to get rid of the CAD off the Bazine? And should he have gotten rid of the Bosk? That can come down the next turn.
I think the Bosk is definitely a danger card, but I think that CAD play last game really swung it.
Yeah, so he's just trying to avoid that at all costs. He's willing to allow the Bosk.
We're seeing a much slower, more controlled pace here between the two players.
Yep, both even. 3 damage on each base. Bazine's back to have another look.
We've got Surprise Strike, Greedo, no, now there are 2 of them, and Bosk.
That's interesting.
I guess with the now there are 2 of them, you could play the Bosk down, then use the Surprise Strike on the Miss Hunter.
Okay.
So you'd be able to get like the ping onto the Bazine and then kill the Bazine with the double up.
Yeah.
Without necessarily having to ambush the Bazine itself.
What did Pat Tarkentown? I feel like I missed that.
A Miss Hunter, and then Nate just played a second one down.
Gotcha. He was just waiting for that then. Nate's doing a pretty good job of controlling things a little bit more this game.
Yeah, I think Nate's the draws coming in for Nate are going to start to stack up to really give him that advantage.
Yeah.
Although now now there are 2 of them off the top for Pat.
Well, we got 6 resources. So CADs deploy. What's the prediction on No Good to Be Dead?
I feel like if Nate runs them in his list, he has to have seen them by now. He's had a few draws off Miss Hunters. And I think, yeah, I think we'll see if this goes to a game 3, like this game here, and if it goes to a game 3, I think we'll see Pat hold those sneak attacks a bit more than he was last time.
Boss coming down. Taking out Bosk.
CAD pinging 1 more damage onto that Mist Hunter. Puts it any event. Now, puts that Miss Hunter within lethal of Bosk's ability. Another McClunky here would be huge.
Yep. It's nice when you can recycle ambush units.
Yep, okay, so Forlon putting the damage in, and now the CAD ping will kill either of these units.
Yep.
Oh, I think you need, if you've got the McClunky in hand, I think you need to give up the Marauder. Because the McClunky wipes the board here if he's got it.
He's got it.
And he does, yep. Yeah, so you do the 3 damage off the McClunky to the Forlom and the 2 to the Mist Hunter. Yeah, you've got to resolve the McClunky first.
Looks like they're just discussing that right now. I think the judge might be over there.
Yeah, because no, McClunky to the discard. Yeah. I mean, look, it's one of those things, right? You want people to resolve things properly.
Yeah.
But that was always going to end up the same way.
The exact same way. Yeah.
Now, if he's still got another Greedo or something, you can put a lot of pressure on Pat's Cad Bane here if he's got a Underworld unit to play.
He's got the Greedo. Pat's going for the base.
I think that's correct. You want to get some damage on while he's focusing on the fact that he might be able to kill your unit next turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Pat's Cad has 6 damage. Nate, 2.
Nate has 2. However, the Bosk that was in hand certainly has the setup. So I think you just go another 4 to base here. Although you can ambush the Bosk in right now to the Cad and then force him to put the 2 damage on.
Yeah.
At least killing the Greedo and forcing him to trade his Cad into yours if he wants to.
Yeah, that seems like it would be the play. Looks like he's hunting.
Hot shot. There we go. That still trades if you do that.
Yeah. Leaves Greedo out there to close the gap a little bit. You wouldn't dare put a gun on Greedo, would you?
We know what happened last time Greedo tried to shoot.
Exactly.
Would be ironic considering that Patrick has an open fire in hand, so if he does give Greedo that gun to shoot, Greedo will be killed on the next action. He shot second.
He put a gun on Greedo. There we go. 5 to base.
Here it comes. And open fire to remove Greedo. Oh, passes into a claim.
Yeah, that's rough. There's times to pass and there's times to take an action.
Yeah, it's a very interesting decision there. Nate's the one with the advantage here. You kind of need to be making sure that all your decisions are working out in your favor.
Yeah. I don't know what else you'd be saving an open fire for.
No. And it's not really like you want to ambush your Bosk in there now, because your Bosk just dies. Now that Greedo's got 5 power.
Yeah. Another 5 to base. That's 16 on Pat's base. Only 7 on Nate's. Yeah. Kills Greedo with the Cad ping.
Yeah, with the Cad ping. But you miss the ambush off the Bosk here. Like, you don't get that ambush advantage.
Yeah.
But I guess the open fire now deals 6 damage with the Bosk ability.
Oh, okay.
So depending on what Nate plays down, if it's only got 6 health. Oh, there we go.
See, and there's
Yeah, the open fire is now going to kill the Zucker, so I guess that was well held.
well held,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah.
Still far from over, though, this one. This could go either way.
Oh, yeah. At least Patrick showing a really good, some good decision making there.
Yeah, understanding the deck you're playing. I don't know who says it, but, you know, just talking about how someone understanding a deck that may not necessarily be a meta deck, but understanding how to play it will outplay a person with a meta deck that doesn't know how to play it.
Very true. I think Cad's got 14 tops so far, including a win, so I would say it's definitely a presence in the meta.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The meta is so wide right now.
Do you really need to resource past 8 resources if you Cad Bane, though?
It's just the Devastator, right? And it's 8 resources.
Yeah.
Unless you're trying to do multiple things. Oh.
I don't know if you actually knock a card out here.
Yeah, I don't know if you do either.
Just imagine you just drew him into a Devastator.
We're going to see a McClunky now from Nate's side.
Did he just draw Forlom off the Forlom discard?
I'm not sure. I think he did. Yeah, he did. I got 2 screens set up here, and one's delayed slightly from the main screen. So as we miss something, I can look at the other screen and see what's happening or about to happen.
Oh, it looked like 6. Yep, here's Ruthless Raider.
There we go. That'll not quite take care of Bosk.
I do think you need to ambush that Forlom in now, though, if you... to make sure the Bazine can't just trade into the Bosk.
Yep.
I don't think you can afford to sneak attack it in here.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to. I don't think that's the play.
No.
I think
Because once again, it just puts Cat on play any underworld unit and you kill the Bosk.
yeah, if he was closer to finishing Nate off, then maybe, but not right now. Claim. Oh. That's 2 turns where he left up an awful lot of resources.
Yeah, I just don't think his draws have been what he wants.
And that could be it. Yep. That was my problem when I played all those the games and months of my life into Bosk ECL. Some games I'd just hit gold, and then other games I'd hit nothing.
And this is kind of the issue that was talking about earlier, though, is that he resourced last turn to go to 9 and claims with them open.
Yeah.
He's now resourced to 10.
Should be a control player. They love resourcing.
But what does he have in his hand that requires him to go to 10 resources when he didn't spend anything on 9? And if it's just for the sake of sneaking damage in, well, Ruthless Raider's just got to go to base twice for the win.
Oh, surprise strike.
Doesn't even need to.
Doesn't even need to.
Yeah.
That's it. Game over. That was really well played. Both players, you can say they both know their decks.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations to Nate on that one. We got 12 minutes left in this round. It might even be a little bit less than that. But we're going to be rolling into round 5, which is our final round before we cut to top 8. Do you know what sucks, too? If FFG, Something got messed up with shipping, and we didn't even receive the PQ package.
Oh no.
Yeah, they have tracking number for it and stuff, and they were just hoping that it would show up yesterday, but it did not. It'll probably get here Monday. Yeah, Showcase Lock took him to the win. That's what I'm saying, people. Showcases and hyperspace bases. That's what you got to play. Or hyperfoil bases. They even go better. They suckered me into getting all those Twin Suns deck pods.
Yeah, it's not a bad shout.
No. Listen, CJ, I'm going to take a few minutes and kind of get things set up for the next round, and I'll check back in with you in a few.
No worries, mate. Sounds good. Talk
All right,
to you
man.
soon.
Get some coffee into you.
Sounds good.
All right, we are back for round number 5. I guess it's not 2-0 for Andrew. We'll get rid of that.
Twilight Anakin Skywalker on a blue force base against Boba Fett Data Vault.
Man after your own heart, right?
Almost there.
You love that Boba Data Vault stuff.
No, I'm the person that makes the list for the Boba 30 bases.
Ah. Are you on Boba 30?
Yeah, that's my top 8 last week was Boba 30.
Okay. Yaddle being played. TIE Bomber. Typical Boba maneuver. I guess it's a typical Anakin maneuver as well. We had a bunch of people take draws, obviously, last round. They don't need to
Yeah,
don't
I
need to
can
play.
imagine anyone 3-1 and 4-0 probably would be taking draws, or anyone 3-0-1.
Yeah. The local that won this last PQ, he's currently in first place, so he drew with whomever he was playing. So they'll be heading off to top 8. A little bit better this time. He there was a couple of them that actually got to draw twice in the last 2 rounds, last PQ. So it's nice that people had to play a little more this one.
Well, I like that. Now I am your father coming in there to clear the Yaddle, and now we have 4 indirect damage to be assigned.
We're seeing I Am Your Father being played quite a bit now.
Yeah, I think it's quite useful in Boba because you're either going to clear something, or you're going to get to refresh your hand.
Yeah,
And,
Jessica and I were
in a
trying to
deck
get it
that
to work
doesn't
in the
have any-
last set.
Yeah, in a deck that doesn't have any natural card draw, it's quite useful for either just getting that trade that you're looking for,
Absolutely.
or yeah, like I said, or just getting a new set of cards to handle what's going on. We see Kiadi Mundi without the Force coming down, and there's Vader Pilot onto the TIE Bomber. It's a very strong position now for the Boba Fett player. Thank you very much, Jeffrey. Appreciate the compliment.
Yeah, really appreciate it, Jeffrey. That's we've been trying to get this all set up for quite some time. Happy with how everything is turning out.
Yeah, so I think in this case, you definitely try to get them to do all the indirect damage first, because if they do something like this, where they put the 4 indirect on the units, you can now use the Vader Pilot to clear off both the units. Yep, so 1 indirect needs to go on base then. In which case he's still going to be able to ping the Sabine off and put the Kiadi to 3 damage.
Wow, that's just incredibly powerful. The Vader on the TIE Bomber.
They did not. They didn't get the damage right there.
That's something I should have got. I should have got the judge's freaking phone number or something so I could actually get a hold of him. I got no way to get a hold of him right now.
Yeah, the damage is not correct there at all.
There should be 3 damage on the Kiadi.
There should be 2 more damage on the base at the moment.
Oh. Jess is playing today. Yeah, she's on Yoda Red. She didn't really want to go on stream, so I didn't force it. I haven't forced anybody yet. Top 8 though, no choice. She's doing better in the later part of the day. she started off the day with 2 tough losses. She lost to Palp, Palp Yellow, and then a Quinlan Tarkentown. You all should be hyped that I haven't had Quinlan Tarkentown on here yet.
So we could see a Boba deploy straight away here to clear the board.
Onto the Fet's Fire Spray.
Yep. Yep, and that's what he's decided to go with.
Jessica's up against an Iden Data Vault right now, so she's got a tough matchup to finish off her day.
Rivals Fall. Yep, Rivals Fall.
Rivals Fall. That's an answer.
Yeah, I'm not upset with that though if I'm the Boba player because you're trading you're trading like you're trading your leader, but you're trading it for clearing their board off.
Yep.
So this is going to hit for 4 now. So just remember, Andrew should be on 2 more damage than what he is.
Yep. So Andrew's a local here. He played in the last PQ and finished second with this same deck, only not Force.
14. So the Anakin's hitting for 6 at the moment.
It's going to be tough to catch up. Anakin flip is pretty impactful, though.
Yeah, it's just anytime that TIE bomber can get the Vader pilot on it, it just starts representing so much damage. And unfortunately, because of missing that 2 damage, it means that the Boba player should actually be on 1 more damage now as well.
Yes, and that would make Anakin hit for 7 if the damage was correct.
Yeah. Yeah, so the missed damage is actually going to really start affecting this game.
I'll be right back.
Hopefully this will be an easy enough fix for everyone. There we go.
Did I fix that right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, they were cool with it. They were just like, oh, whoops.
Alright, so we'll have 4 indirect coming here.
You pretty much have to start putting that on Anakin.
So he's done 2 of it so far, so there's 2 more that needs to come.
They're working through it here. Get back in my comfy spot here. There we go. I am not looking forward to breaking all this down later on.
So Anakin's still just hitting for 7.
Yep. Get that guy a weapon.
So we've got 22.
There we go.
So depending on what Anakin deploys here, the TIE bomber on this current board state is representing lethal. Because you'd be able to swing, do the ping damage first with the Vader to kill the Anakin. Take the base to 23.
Is that the move?
That results in you losing your leader. I guess he's got to do something to try and get control back of this board state, but now, no matter what he does from this point though, the Devastator in the Boba's hand is lethal. Oop. Not anymore.
That fixes that problem. Is that General Hux? Or Hugs? I think it's Hugs.
Nah, that's Allegiant Pride General.
Yeah. Not quite as cool, but gets the job done in this deck, I guess. No one plays General Hugs, do they? Andrew ended up with initiative there.
Yeah, the Pride General came down and then Andrew claimed off the back of that.
Would you have bothered playing that?
The Pride General?
Yeah.
No, I think I would wanted to get the initiative so I could swing in with the missile platform first.
Okay.
Because that puts him to 25. And then at that point, you're sort of presenting lethal from all perspectives.
I don't know if Church's the answer.
I don't think you play the Devastator first, though.
Yeah.
Actually, the Devastator really does give game, though, because the TIE Bomber, you can use the TIE Bomber to put the indirect wherever you want now as well.
So he's doing
So you can
5 to
actually-
base.
I mean, he could do the 4 from the Devastator to clear the Itinerant Warrior. Yeah, we've got the scoop there from Andrew.
There we go. Yep. Vader. His name is Vader. Or his gamer tag. Boba Data Vault. Taking that one. That was well played by the Boba player. He was hyped to be on stream too, so that's cool. I like it when people are excited to be on stream.
That is really cool.
I haven't had a single repeat yet. This has been different people every game.
Yeah, been absolutely crushing it with the deck selection as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I walked through. There was a couple more that I tried to get. There was another Boba Data Vault. I tried to get them, but they weren't really interested. So I just kept on walking down, and we found something.
I mean, to be fair, yeah. Every time I get asked to go on stream, I always make it as if it's a massive deal, and I hate it.
But I'd be just like, hell yeah, let's go. I'm so used to it now, like just doing gameplay videos. It's
Yeah,
like my first ones, I was like, oh man, this is horrible. Why am I doing this? But you get used to it.
that's just it. And yeah, I've been playing TCGs for a long time now, so you do just get more and more used to it the more you do it. And
Oh, absolutely.
nowadays, just able to treat it like it's just another game.
Yeah, exactly. And how the setup is done here, like it's super comfortable. Like the lights aren't
Yeah,
overpowering, and you know the the last game there, the CAD that won, he was like, I was a little nervous at first just because it was so like I thought it would be like a lot brighter and just more intrusive, but he was like
yeah,
it was absolutely fine. So, and that's what I was trying to go for. Like I wanted it super clean, just not anything that made people uncomfortable.
that's good. That's what you're looking for.
The special guest is CJ from Australia. He's co-commentating the day with me, and he's part of the competitive baddest batch team. The baddest batch, yeah, I think it's the
Yeah,
baddest batch, right?
yeah,
Group of really good players. Makes becoming better that much easier. We
it
got
definitely
84
helps
people in
when.
the stream right now. Thank you all for joining us and watching.
Fantastic. Welcome everybody.
He is
Yeah, I'm
he is actually
currently.
in Australia.
Yep, I
we
am currently in my apartment in Australia.
and we are on East Coast Canada, so we are connecting the world here through this stream. So tell all your people get on here. Let's try and hit 100 people watching this thing. We topped out at 26 on our last PQ, so this is a massive improvement. And if you all can help me reach my goal of 400 subs, I would be indebted to you all. I'll try to come out with even better content. We're at 378 right now, so we're doing great. So thank you everyone who has subbed today. Yeah, have you commentated before, CJ, or is this your first time too?
Yeah, I would say that, yeah, this would be my first time commentating.
We're just a bunch of newbies here trying to make the best of it. We'll get better. I'm going to start uploading gameplay videos as I normally do, and I'm going to commentate over top of them just to add more practice for future PQs. Maybe take this show on the road, you know?
Yeah, it would be really good.
Yeah, I really enjoy this side of it. I love playing and I'm super competitive, but this is like a challenging part of the TCG world that I never knew existed, and I've kind of spent all my money on it now. So I'm like, I have to do it. But I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun, and if you go back and watch some of our first gameplay videos to where we are now, live streaming an event, we've come a long way in since the game came out. Oh look, they started. Oh, sorry people, we're bad at commentating. Kiadi Mundy's down there.
Oh,
Ezra Bridger, Yaddle, Ty Bomber out once again. Much better
so we
start for
had
Andrew.
yeah. So Andrew started with the Yaddle, and then Vader responded with the TIE Bomber. Andrew swung with the Yaddle straight away into turn 2 to make sure he had the Force this time. Vader responded with a super laser tech. He then swung with the TIE Bomber, putting the 3 damage. Andrew put the 3 indirect onto his base. He tapped Boba and did the indirect to himself, putting the damage onto the super laser tech to ramp straight away. Andrew played down Kiadi, drew 2 cards. Has now just swung in with Ezra. We've had IG 2000 come down, but Yeah, so Vader's just claimed and is now on his deploy deploy turn. And being that one resource up means that he won't be in danger of the Rival's Fall as an immediate answer to his leader deploy this time.
Yep. Appreciate that, Jeff. Pushing it out to your Discord, local Discord, to try to get some more subs for us. Really appreciate that. The goal is
Legend, thank you.
the goal is 500 by the end of this year. You know, we're not striving for 1 million subscribers, but we're just trying to hit 500 by the end of the year. So 400 is kind of the next goal, and we've been gaining a lot of ground today during this stream. So very appreciative to everyone that's been in chat and throwing a sub our way.
And for people who haven't seen any of the content before from the channel, Alan's got an amazing game table that he built that is actually set up with hand cams and everything, and a display that they put the cards onto, so you can actually see both his and Jessica's hands properly throughout the videos.
Yeah, so you can
And
judge
makes
us when
it
we
a lot more
misplay.
immersive, and it gives you a lot better perspective onto what's there to both for them to improve their gameplay and for you guys to all improve. We don't have the Rivals Fall, but we do have the Disabling Fang Fighter to answer the Boba deploy straight away.
Yeah. Would that be a sideboard card, do you think, the Disabling Fang Fighter?
I would think so in Anakin, because I don't think it would go, especially with the Force base, I don't think it would be looking to play quite so heavy.
Overwhelming Barrage.
Here we go, Overwhelming Barrage to now clear Anakin's board. So the Boba deploy has still ended up where you want it to be in terms of it has wiped the board clean.
Yeah. And we are on Anakin flip, right? 6 resources?
No,
5
Anakin's
resources.
only 5
No,
resources.
Yeah, he doesn't flip till next turn.
Yeah.
Secretive Sage coming down. Andrew claiming.
3 indirect off the TIE Bomber. Yep, just got to put the 2. Beautiful, doing a phenomenal job this game of keeping their life total up. That was a Ruthless Raider off the top.
Just what Boba would be looking for at this point.
Yeah, Boba's just going to be looking to push as much damage through as they can.
He ramped, did he?
Yeah, so he played a
Okay.
Super Laser Tech down, and then he used the indirect off Boba and assigned it to himself and put it onto his Super Laser Tech to
Okay,
get the
cool.
immediate ramp.
I missed that. I got 3 screens in front of me in a stream deck, so I'm...
Has he held a card for Force Throw?
Force Throw was definitely not as impactful as people had predicted originally.
Do you go with the Ruthless Raider here, or do you go with the Planetary Bombardment? He's going with the Bombardment here, because that'll be 9 to base, or if he decides to kill the Secretive Sage, it's going to be at least 8 to base.
Yeah, that makes Anakin quite a bit bigger, but he's got 2 ships up, so he'll still be able to do a bunch of damage.
Yeah, put all 9 on base. So that's now to 18.
Makes Anakin a 7/7.
We see a second Force Throw.
It's going to be big, isn't it? It is the Ruthless Raider.
Discarding the Ruthless Raider. I think he's holding another Planetary Bombardment in hand, but that Planetary Bombardment is not going to be quite as powerful with the
He's going to get rid of the TIE Bomber.
yeah, with the Anakin on the field next turn. Putting him to 21, so the Anakin's now hitting for 8.
He's got a lot of ground to make up, though.
He's going to get close with this, the Anakin flip into the 8 to base is going to put him to 17.
What's Boba looking for here? Like, planetary bombardment not as impactful now that Anakin's on the board.
I think a Devastator off the top is pretty much it. If he can hit Devastator off the top, you can swing in with the IG and then Devastator for game.
Yep.
Alternatively,
You're going to heal his base for 3 using the Force. Sitting at 23 damage. Not 23 damage?
he was at 21 before.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Yeah, so that Planetary is definitely not going to hit where it needs to now. I think Andrew might have been able to turn this one back around.
It's looking.
Unfortunately, sometimes with leaders like decks like this where they can put out and the leader can come out with a sizable health on it.
Yep.
The planetary bombardments aren't always the best thing to keep in these situations.
Does he have 2 of them in his hand?
I think so.
Oh.
And I just don't. It's just not going to get him where he needs to go.
We love a game 3, though.
I do think we're going to get it because the Anakin swing puts him to 21. Puts him to 25, sorry.
So if he does use the planetary bombardment, he'd want to spread this out to his units, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. You can spread that 9 across your units without any issue. 6 onto Anakin and 3 onto the itinerant warrior.
Yeah. Let's see if he does it here.
What will be the downfall will be if he does this, and like if beta player does have another planetary. So he's just fixing up his base health. It's still at the 21, so yeah. If the
Yes,
Anakin
because if he
player
has a third,
claims, he wins.
what's that?
But the thing is if the Anakin player calculates this, he can put the damage onto his units without touching his base, and then just claim. And the Vader player would have to be able to remove the
Well, he's got what?
Anakin.
He's got 13, so he just needs Anakin. Like Anakin's would have to hit for a boatload.
Alternatively, he can swing with the itinerant and the sage, and he'll have lethal through all 3 units.
Yeah, and the itinerant is a 4/4, so
Yep, he's put 6 there. So 3 more. Yep.
that was the correct play.
And the problem is, even if he plays another planetary, it's not lethal.
Yeah, and then he will have lethal.
He can kill all 3 of his units off. And so we'll see what happens here. But if he plays down anything, if he plays a Luke down here, a Mace, there we go, Anakin. Yeah,
Anakin.
that just seals the deal for him. He's
It
got
does,
4 ways
because
to
even
lethal.
with a Devastator and it can wipe out the other units, it wouldn't take him off the board. And sitting at 31. What a game.
On to game 3.
Yep.
That was very well played by Andrew to level that back up.
Yeah. Yeah, to take that extra
Yeah.
time. Sometimes you just need to take that time to make sure that you're putting that damage on in the right spots.
Yeah. And it is a big thing. You need to you do need to consider, and I do think playing the planetary bombardment over the Ruthless Raider could have been a big misstep.
Yes,
Because
I
if he
think
plays
so. I
on the
think he would.
Ruthless Raider,
Yeah,
yeah,
I think he'd
Anakin
want to
doesn't
have
hit
it.
for quite as much.
Yeah,
But then those planetaries are hitting for 12 and hitting for 13 instead of 9.
yeah, yeah. And I
And
don't
then
think I've
if
won a single game where someone has had a capital ship out and they played planetary bombardment.
And then the flip side is if he plays out the Ruthless instead when he gets Force Thrown, if he pitches a planetary bombardment and he chooses to kill the Ruthless, that Ruthless still got 4 on base and you've still got 2 units up.
Yep.
Whereas instead he lost the Ruthless, so now he doesn't have that unit to swing with and he loses a unit to that. And now he's only got the planetaries where he's allowing his opponent to choose where the damage goes. They just don't close out games if you can't keep the pressure on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's and this is going to be cool for any players that actually get to play on stream. They can go home and watch these now, and they can kind of dissect what they did. And it's what made me a much better player, was being able to see my mistakes when they happened and then actually learn from them. But you don't actually recognize them in the moment. So sometimes you have to go back and watch a video and be like, wow, I definitely could have won that game 3 different ways, and I managed to miss all 3.
There's nothing like seeing how you've missed lethal once to never miss it through like that way again.
Exactly. And then when you're playing against certain decks, like, maybe he has no rounds against Anakin Force, right? So it's a good way to learn what they're playing and the lines they're taking, and vice versa, obviously, for both players.
That's just it. I think it was a stream a couple of weeks ago where it might have even been Galactics, where the player did the indirect off a Guerrilla Soldier to himself so he could put it on his own base to ready the Guerrilla Soldier for game.
Wow.
And yeah, just the amount of people who were blowing up about that.
Yeah, that's insane. I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, because Guerrilla Soldier allows you to assign it to either player. And it just says if damage is done to a base, ready this unit. And so the player only had 2 health left, but he could have put the damage on his units, and the Guerrilla Soldier wouldn't get readied.
Yeah.
So instead, yeah, the player put the damage on his own base, and was able to swing for game with the Guerrilla Soldier.
Oh, that's crazy.
And so it's being able to see your games, but also being able to see other people's games. And when you notice they do things like that, all of a sudden you get a huge shift on how versatile and how important a card actually is.
Absolutely.
Yep, here we go. Starting off with a First Order Stormtrooper.
Adigalia down too.
Leah.
Couldn't open one of those in any of my packs this go.
Yeah, I do sort of feel like he should have swung with the First Order Stormtrooper first.
Yeah. This goes back to our earlier conversation when we're talking about, what is your action?
He really wanted to use part of that damage to ramp, and I don't
okay.
think that that's the correct decision, because you could clear the Addy with your unit there.
Yep.
Look, I love using Boba to clear my own super laser tech, but there's also a time where you've got to think, hey, this super laser tech gives me more board presence.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, there's definitely a fine line there where you have to decide whether killing it yourself or maintaining the board and using it to run into something.
And in Blue-Red Heroism, I don't think they've got anything that's going to make that super laser tech go away.
Nope. I don't think they do either. Seeing Ezra Bridger down there, what would Ezra be in this deck for now?
I think the 5 health.
Just the 5 health, yeah, the 3/5 for 3.
Yeah.
They would run Cassian, I imagine, as well.
I haven't really thought about Anakin. Maybe if somebody watching has played a bit more Anakin. Ooh, that open fire is brutal. I would assume so because Cassian just allows you again to close out games that you might have lost if you couldn't just play a unit readied.
Yep. I've been trying to figure out whether or not it's worthwhile having 3 Cassian in a deck, or if 2 is the magic number. It's one of those where most games you're probably not going to use him. And can you load up your deck with something else that would be more impactful?
So we see IG come down, spreading out some damage. If he puts that on the Cassian, it allows Boba to clear them both. So, although the fact that his Boba flip has essentially been answered for no gain 2 games in a row,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he'll use that to still clear something. Here we go with the force throw. Hopefully he's actually held things again.
What do you chuck? Open fire?
Yeah, he pitched an open fire. I think you want to. I don't know. I feel like you want to clear the Ezra. It represents more damage. But I guess when you're on Data Vault, that's kind of the thing. You're not so worried about it because they've both taken 5, so you've still got a 5 health advantage right now.
The itinerant warrior comes down to heal 3 of that.
Right as I say that. But that's what I mean. So he's now only 1 damage down.
I guess Anakin being force is relevant as well when you're trying to create the force.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. It's 26 to 25 at the moment in terms of health left on base. But Boba's actually going to get to swing for 7 here.
Yeah, that's going to be a big swing.
Mm-hmm. And if he's got the planetary, the overwhelming barrage, sorry, I don't think he should be trying to use it right now. I think he should be swinging in for 7 and holding it if he can for when the Anakin actually flips so that he can hit the Anakin. Because if that's the big thing, if he can kill Andrew's Anakin before it actually does too much damage, that's a game over.
Yeah.
Oh, Power of the Dark Side for 5.
Didn't see that coming. Or did we? We probably did.
Well, I
didn't.
figured from, yeah, well, it was that or Force Lightning. I figured if he's playing Anakin, he has to be playing some sort of Dark Side card.
And sometimes for 5, it's not that bad.
And here we've got Planetary coming through for 8. That 1 damage on the Ezra. The Ezra should be dead.
Yep, Ezra should be dead.
And there's 4 more damage to go on base here.
If they don't figure it out, I'll run it real quick.
Yeah, they've missed it. They've just put 3 damage on the base from a dead unit.
All right, I'm back. Everybody else out there looks like they're pretty much finished out. We're just waiting for this game. And I think there might be just a couple more.
And here we go. The I am your father onto the Anakin.
What do you do here? You probably let them draw, do you? Or do you not?
I feel like if you're in Andrew's position, you kind of have to let them draw, because if you give up your Anakin there, you might not have a response from that point forward.
They did, but they just did it
yeah.
off of the Anakin attack.
Yeah, so they just put 4 onto it rather than like 4 more on rather than the 3 off.
Yeah. Looks like we just
The
hit.
problem I think that Vader's facing here now is that they don't have the board presence to push through.
Yeah. Yeah, Kylo's tie doesn't feel real good into a force throw. Feels really bad.
That's why you should always play into Force decks. Don't play the Kylo's tie first, because had he played the bomber over the tie, when he gets force thrown, he can pitch the tie, take 2 to the bomber, but then he can play the tie
Play
from
the
the
tie.
discard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just
You've
broke
got to
90
look at the,
viewers on the stream. Thank you, everybody.
Nice.
Never
Welcome.
would I have imagined that we would get this many viewers. So really appreciate everyone who's tuning in.
Yeah, I think Andrew might be in a winning position here because of that. Because yeah, you've got to view the TIE fighters as force throw pitches rather than actually viewing them as units that you play.
Absolutely, especially when you can play that little guy out of your discard.
To be fair, what are we on? We're on 22 damage here. Andrew's got well over lethal.
Sweet. We're pretty much the only PQ streaming on YouTube today. That helps. That definitely helps.
Massive bonus.
Yeah.
Thank you, FFG, for the scheduling.
Yeah. Do you know what the last PQ we were up against the sector in Milan? So
Ooh, that's rough.
that was a rough one to try to beat out. Especially we had no commentating. We just mic'd up each player, but yeah, we did all right. I look at a lot of this as just learning experiences and trying to improve things each and every time we come out here. Looks like Andrew's probably gonna finish this one off.
Yeah, that's 28.
Yeah, Anakin hitting for 6.
That's 32. Yep.
There's a handshake.
Take that one.
Here we go. Those were actually really good games. So pumped for both those players. I think we just had a freaking jet go over here. Holy cow, the whole building's shaking. All right, I'm going to go. There was a bit of controversy out there. I'm not sure. Someone might have reported one of their rounds wrong, which kicked a guy down, which should have been up. So I'm going to go check to see what's going on with that. And I'll fill you guys all in on the PQ drama. There's always got to be a little drama to keep everybody honest. But I'll go figure out what that is, and then we'll get set up for the next round, and we'll be back with you guys then.
Sounds good, mate.
All right, we'll see you in a few. What's going on, everybody? I'm just gonna let you know what leaders each of these players have. Of course, they don't have who's in what place. They just handed me a bunch of papers with all the deck lists. So I'll just tell you what we have in the top 8. We've got Boba Fett, Data Vault. We've got a Quinlan Voss, Tarkintown. We've got a Emperor Palpatine, Galactic Ruler, Pike Palace. Does it have a place?
No, you'd have to line up.
Yeah. And then we've got another Palp Yellow. So 2 Palp Yellows. Another Boba Fett Data Vault. Admiral Trench made top 8 on Colossus. He actually came 3rd. Yeah, 2 Palp Yellows. And then we actually have a Sabine ECL. And Avar Crisp made it as well on Straggle Cliffs. So we got a pretty sweet top 8. They are calling people, so I'm going to go find a matchup here for us, and we'll be right back with that. What's going on, everyone? Avar's base is Strangle Cliffs in this one. Yeah, I'm just switching things up on the fly here. They're just going over deck lists. Look at that damn base. Those freaking cutting bases. Why are they so small? I don't want to change it. I don't want to change it. It's so freaking annoying to change. Maybe I can find a different cunning base. That's 30 HP. I'm just grabbing them off.
Everyone knows.
Go ahead.
Yeah, everyone knows it's a 38 HP base, anyways, right? So I'll be fine if the picture's smaller.
There we go. We'll put Jab's Palace there. Same place, pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah, if Avar makes it through this round, we'll try and get Avar on stream. And by try, they don't have a choice, so we'll just put them on stream. I guess there's extended time, too, for final rounds in this.
Yeah, usually it's 75 minutes in top 8, but a lot of the stores have just been doing no time limit.
Yeah, I think we'll probably leave the timer off because they're probably going to let them play out. If you want, Matthew, to introduce yourself to everybody. We've got a bunch of people watching right now, getting ready for the top 8.
Yeah, so hi, I'm Matthew Yakobina. Most people call me Yako. I made top 8 at Galactics about a month ago, and I'm going to be here to commentate the top 8 with Alan and with CJ.
Thanks for coming on, man. We really appreciate it. You're the best player in Canada.
Thanks for having me on. I don't know if I'm the best player in Canada, but I certainly had the best weekend at Galactics.
Yeah, man, it was quite the run. We were watching at home. I missed out on this one, but I'm already saving. I have to make it to the next one. So
Yeah, it was a great experience. Anyone that can afford to fly down to Vegas and go, I would suggest going. It was really fun.
okay, I'm gonna run out and just let them know that we're all good in here, and I'll be right back.
So while Alan is doing that, I've been playing Quinlan a bit this week. I played maybe like 30 games with the deck, and I've played this matchup a few times. So I wasn't sure what the best strategy for Quinlan is against Palpiello. I was talking to Charlie about it yesterday. Charlie is the person who won the PQ in the States with Palpiello, but his version is different than Sebastian's version, I believe. And I wasn't sure how Quinlan should approach this. I think depending on Quinlan's hands, there's some games where they could just lock the opponent out of drawing cards with Pop's ability. And that's really strong. And then if the hand just isn't there for it, they can just try to out aggro Palp. But I'm not sure which strategy works better.
Yeah, I was very interested looking at this one, thinking that yeah, if Quinlan can get on a roll one way or the other, they can control the board so that Palp's hand stays low, or if they can get the aggro down before Palp has the answers. I do think they just run into the problem where yeah, if Palp's able to just survive early enough and able to build up the their resource count, they get ahead.
Yeah, I would agree with that. If the match doesn't finish like by like 8 or 9 resources, then Palp has a lot of cards in hands. Quinlan's not gonna be able to pull through.
And I have the deck list, so if you guys want to know anything that might be on them, sideboard, etc., I've got them in hand. I got them to print me off a copy.
Oh, nice. So yeah, so the Palp version, I saw they were on stream before, right? They're the one that was running Tad Bane.
This is a different PAL player.
Oh, okay. So is the version that they are running like the version that Charlie ran in the PQ? Is it running like Lost Cats and all that?
This one is Let me just have a look here. It's got 3 Aura Sing, 3 Bazina Tel, 3 Contracted Hunter, 3 Darth Vader, first set, 3 ISB, 3 Reinforcement, 3 Super Laser Tech, 2 Maul, and 2 Salacious.
Oh, okay. So it's almost the same as Charlie's version, except it doesn't have the loft cap, and it has an extra Maul instead.
Yeah, and then Space Units, it's got 3 Devastators, 3 Elite P-38s, and 3 Legacy Run.
Yeah.
It's got those
what
damn
are the
traders in
events?
there.
Yeah, 2. Does
2
it have like 3 change of parts?
It's got 2 traders, 3 Change of Heart, 3 McClunkies, 3 Resupply, 3 Sneak Attack, and 2 No Good to Be Dead.
Alright, so it's exactly the same as Charlie's list, except they took out the 2 lock caps, they put an extra Maul and an extra sneak attack.
Okay, so this Sebastian guy, he won our last PQ, and he got the day 1 buy and went down to Vegas. Didn't he I think he got on the Han2 Force train and didn't end up doing well, like most did not in that.
Yeah, I think everyone was ready for that at the Galactic.
That's what I was saying. Like Jessica and I were talking, we are like, I don't know, like all these big teams talking about how Han2 Force is going to be so amazing and so strong. It just makes me feel like they're going to pivot away from that and they're just going to have the answer. And it seems like that's what happened.
Yeah.
Now, some of them were playing it, but you know, a lot of them were not.
Yeah, I think it was the right thing to do if you had a deck that you thought would beat Han2 consistently, to just move away from Han2. It was like a known quantity. If you had to buy for D2, yeah, I think if I had to play day 1, I would have played Han2 Blue, just because the cards individually were just so strong in that deck.
Yeah. People that are watching on stream, let us know if the sound is all coming through good. We've added Matthew in here now, so we've got 3 people in the mix. CJ's still holding on. You must be pretty tired, CJ, by now.
Starting to get there. It's about 5:30. Oh no, never mind. I'm lying. It's 10 past 6.
10 look at that. You're in tomorrow already. You're just have to pound the coffee and energy drinks back.
So this is rough. Quinlan played Falcon and forgot to use Quinlan's ability to do a damage on the elite when he played the Falcon, and then he forced through, and Pulp discarded a 1-cost event. So
yeah, so
being
the
defeated, so he's gonna
P-38
be able to
still
defeat
up.
Falcon. Yeah.
She'll force him to return the Falcon if he wants to keep it alive. Otherwise, he's just tapping down a resource for the P-38 to run headfirst into the Falcon.
Yeah.
Gonna kick it back to hand.
Yeah.
That makes the most sense. Now he could just replay the Falcon and ping the P-38, get rid of it that way.
Change of Heart. Is that a play? Change of Heart on Adigalia? I guess so.
It takes him off the force unit, so if he's got any more force throws, they're not going to be live at the moment.
Yep.
But he's gonna have Quinlan this turn, so he'll be able to.
Yeah, Quinlan deploys on 5, so he'll be.
Yeah.
I think those must be our first prestige cards that we've seen on stream all day.
Now would be a good time to play the Falcon and get rid of the P-38 before Pulp. Oh, Pulp doesn't have any resources. Wait.
He's just going to try to push damage here.
Yeah.
These two actually met in the top 8 right in the same spot last PQ. Frazier was playing the Quinlan Target down then, And Sebastian was on Bosque Blue.
I think Quinlan's in a pretty good spot now.
Yeah, they've definitely hit that aggro nice and early that they were looking for.
Yeah. Hmm. I'm not sure if I agree with that A-wing play. The P-38 can just run itself into it and defeat Sabine with
Yeah, he's set himself
the
up
one.
to get 2 for 1 off that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Sebastian will see that.
At least it lets Quinlan come in and hit for 5 guaranteed.
Yep.
So
Taking Palp to 24.
yeah. If they have another blaster, that would be awesome.
Yeah. They might even have a Cassian in the row.
Yeah, and we know they have the Falcon in their hand, so
Yes.
they're in a really good spot right now.
Falcon and a surprise strike. I wonder if he's running a surprise strike. 3 surprise strikes. Yep.
Yeah. Even without surprise strike, they could just run the Falcon and bounce it back to their hand after, so it can't get defeated.
Fraser's known to have all the surprise strikes.
Playing Bazine here off Vader is good, so
Yep.
they could take the Falcon out of the hand.
He's got a lot of nice stuff in there. Nothing that can come out ready other than the
Ooh.
Falcon.
Falcon's the right pick here.
Yep. He has to draw a card. Did he draw a card?
No.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
That's a must, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You definitely have to draw off the Bazine.
And Sebastian should be the one to remind him that he has to draw.
Yeah, Sebastian's got to remember that one. Also, did the Vader take the damage back off Quinlan?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
there we go.
Yeah, yeah.
Pick that up.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll look.
Alright.
All right, we got him.
I'm sure you. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure we all know that this late into a tournament, some things start to slide, unfortunately, when you're just not remembering.
Yep.
I think he just got a hot shot off the top that just went straight down into the road before he even picked up his hand. So
He knew exactly what he needed to do.
yeah. Because he puts that on Quinlan, and that's game. He puts it on Depper, and it's game. Never mind. Did he only just heal 1 then?
No. I don't think so. Yeah, you made a mistake there.
Yeah.
Should have hit with Depa first.
Yeah. I thought Sebastian started the turn on 23 health, on 23 damage, not 25.
That's a good. I'm not sure.
Not sure. I thought he was on 24. But yeah, either way, if they started on 23 or 24, they didn't heal enough for the reinforcement walker.
Yeah, like he missed 1 heal, right? Like 1 damage. Because he flipped a 3. I think he flipped a 3 to a 1. I think.
Yeah, but then he added another 1 back on.
Yeah, if he would have double there, he would have won the game.
They were at 24 at the beginning of the turn. I just rewound YouTube to check, so
Okay.
they didn't heal enough. Yeah. They should have been at 21 after the walker, and then they got hit by 5 by Quinlan, so they should be at 26.
They should be at 26.
Yeah.
Okay, you went back and looked, did you?
Yes, I went back.
Okay, I'll go tell them to take one off there.
It's fun having the video to be able to correct those things.
Yeah, it helps out a lot. We've got Quinlan playing down a. Is that a red 5?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think Prestige Red 5. To the point about fatigue playing a role, at the GC, out of the 12 rounds I played against 8 players that had to play day 1, and like it was really obvious that they had been through a lot, and like the decision making was slower and not as efficient. So for sure, as we get towards the end of the day, we're gonna make more mistakes than they usually would.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, especially those bigger tournaments where they're having 8 and there were some with 9 rounds before cutting.
Yeah.
Holy cow, that's a lot of gaming.
Yeah, that's probably one of the biggest barriers to overcome when you start going to bigger tournaments, because like when you play locals and stuff, you never really have to play much more than like 5 or 6 rounds in a day. Like even this one is 7 rounds, it's starting to push a lot, but like no one ever plays 9 rounds in a day, right?
Yep.
It's a big change. And then to have to play the next day as well is
Oh, exactly. Yeah, the multi-day tournaments. Yeah, it gets absolutely exhausting.
and it's not something that you really practice for. If you play against your friends outside of a tournament, it's not really the same.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, playing casual or like the competitive teams. You're part of a competitive team, are you not, Matthew?
I am now, yes.
Yes. Yeah. Do you guys do like a weekly practice, or is it all online, or do you guys do it in person?
Live on our own, and we talk about decks and stuff.
Y-
It's my first time ever on a team. I'm used to being in like smaller groups, and for Star Wars so far, I've only ever done stuff on my own, really, or through like the KTOD Discord.
Yep.
So I have to get used to working in a team and all that.
Yeah, I think I actually remember seeing you at the very first PQ that was at face to face there in Montreal. Jessica and I went up to that one.
Yeah.
I picked the right deck, but I didn't run into the right opponents. I was on Boba Green, and I think it was ECL, but I ended up running into just all control for my first 3 rounds.
Oh, rough.
Yep. And I was more tech towards aggression. I thought I was going to see a lot more Sabines and stuff like that, but I didn't see any.
Yeah, I didn't play Sabine at that PQ specifically because I didn't want to play against Boba Fett Green.
Yep. Yeah.
So the game is actually pretty close.
Another walker.
I don't know if Palp might be able to, yeah, Palp might be able to crawl back. Always within 1 surprise strike of
Right?
lethal.
They're in there.
Yeah, double walker's going to bring about a big swing here, I think. 12 damage while healing, 6 a turn.
Another heal. God, can you come back from this? Like, what do you do with those damn walkers? That just heals back every bit of damage he has out there.
Yeah. Maybe 2 surprise strikes, then you surprise strike with Cloak and then surprise strike with Red Tree.
Yeah.
That's not even. Yeah, that's not. Or a blaster and surprise strike too. And up here too. Yeah.
Put a gun on Plo Koon.
Yeah.
Two walkers is just rough.
Yeah.
Especially when they've got you've got such good board wipe potential off the back of them as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like an OB and it's just game over.
Yeah. The list doesn't play any barrages.
No, there's no barrages.
So they had the blaster. Let's see if they have the surprise strike. I guess No Get To Me Dead shuts that down too, though. Or Matunki. I don't know, Matunki doesn't do it.
I mean, his answers would be like Change of Heart, Traitorous, but he must not have those if he's attacking in.
What? Why did he restore 5? Okay.
That may feel different.
Oh, surprise strike.
No surprise strike.
I think that's gonna be it.
$13 damage on Quinlan's base.
Yeah. Can just bounce it and play it back. Be at 22 or 23, and then he's out of surprise strike range. Oh, Cassian looks good.
Cassie's good. There's the Change of Heart. He did have it.
Alright, yeah. Well played.
Takes him up to 16 damage. I bet you'll look at his deck after this, and all 3 surprise strikes will be at the bottom.
Yeah.
Sacking the Cassian. Draw a card. Deal damage to red 5. The Zine. He's had that Quinlan in there for a while.
Yeah, Quinlan, Guerrilla Soldier. What was the third card?
It was the Millennium Falcon from set 2.
Yeah. We call not to take any cards away. So Pulp is going to be 1 damage short from winning this turn.
There it is. He finally found it, but just a
Oh.
little bit too late.
Yeah. Okay. Can defeat the reinforcement walker that has 7 damage on it. Oh, he. Oh. All right.
Is it a May?
I think so.
Yeah. Either way, Sebastian will take that first one.
Yeah.
I think there was a few
I
pathways.
mean, even if I was just gonna say, even if he defeated the Walker, then still in a
Yeah.
bad spot for him.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't matter. I think we go way back though when he had the opportunity to attack with Depa Blaba.
Yeah.
He should have taken that because palp flipping and stealing her was the difference. That was the changing tide right there. So sideboards, they have so palp has 2 aggrieved parliamentarians, 2 confiscates, 2 palp return, 2 relentless, 1 more maul, and 1 waylay. And then Quinlan has 2 aggrieved parliamentarians. Wow, that's a popular card to be in there. And I don't think we had 1 Kylo here today. 2 bamboozle, 2 bombing run, 2 waylay, 1 disabling fang fighter, and 1 spark. He runs 2 sparks in his main.
Yeah, Quinlan has to bring in the disabling tank fighter for traders.
Yep.
Uh,
He has 1 in his main as well.
yeah, it's nice to have as many answers to it as well. Too bad he didn't get traders played that thing. Pal probably needs to bring in Maul, and I'm not sure about the 2 Palps returns to like constantly loop reinforcement walkers.
Yep. Like he doesn't have much for big ships. He has 3 devastators.
Yeah.
Those seem to be his kind of finishers if he gets up there and draws them. But that's it's those and the mauls, or I guess, and the reinforcement walkers.
Yeah. Not sure. I'm not used to Palpatine type decks. I'm not sure what they should take out, put in.
Yeah,
the
I'm not sure
Maul
either. I try to avoid control decks if I can.
yeah.
That's all Sebastian plays, though. He is control. And he doesn't actually play Star Wars, which is crazy. He plays in the PQ, and that's it. And he won the last one. But he's a very accomplished player. Like he's played in many, many big tournaments for a bunch of different games, and he just understands the mechanics. And I'm sure he grinds online as well.
Yeah. All right, so that was a good start for Quinlan. Had two jobs to deal with busy.
Yep. The tokens they're using are from Laser Gaming over in the UK. So they're these are the streaming tokens. So they're actually larger than the regular ones. For the question in chat, they are great though. Guerrilla soldiers coming out, getting stood up.
Yeah, good card.
Oh, the metal tokens. Those are the metal tokens were made by the store here for people that came to the PQ. So they got a TIE fighter on one side and then a X-Wing on the other side. And then they have the store's name in the yellow and red there, Exor Games. Yeah, these guys, they go all out. Like, they got us all pizza today. So they got us pizza last time.
Nice.
Allow me to come in and set all this stuff up to run a stream.
Quinlan tried to attack Aura Singh, but Aura Singh was hidden, so that didn't work, and now Aura Singh gets to defeat the Guerrilla Soldier.
Yep.
So I'm okay with using Tarkin Town there, but it was important to attack with lead before using Tarkin Town
Yes.
to get the 2 damage.
Yep. Smuggling out. That doesn't feel great for 4.
No.
Palp's just trying to draw cards.
Yeah, especially since because Fraser didn't have a 4 drop, they couldn't stop Palp from drawing with the off of the constructed off of the contracted guy.
Yep.
So it's looking a lot rougher for Fraser than game 1 was.
Yes, this is a much slower start.
Yeah. Maybe if they have Plo Koon this turn, they can come back.
Yeah, they got to get things a little bit wider. Get some units on board that they can start plowing in damage.
Yeah.
Now that Palp's going to be able to ramp, it's going to change things a bit.
Yeah. Okay, so the ramp will be a bit slower, but I don't think that'll change much.
The chat says, I think I hear Yakko. Did you play in this PQ? Nope, he did not play in this PQ.
Too far, yes.
But
also, yeah, I wish I could have done a PQ this weekend, but I have my kids during the weekend usually, and I can switch custody one weekend a month, or else it's just too much. And
yeah,
I like to spend time with my kids too.
And you already have a PQ win under your belt. Are you going to try to get on the top of the leaderboard?
Yeah, I will try. I'm trying to get top 32. Top 32 gets the flight and the hotel room paid for Galactics. So that's the goal. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys have a lot of close events too, just down in the States, eh?
Yeah, but that's it. Because I can only do one a month, I'm not doing any more in August. I think on September 20th, we're driving down for one of the PQs. And then for October, I have to decide if I'm going to Portland or if I'm going to go to the one in Quebec. Because the one in Quebec is still like a 4-hour drive. So even though it's local, it's further than the US PQs.
Yeah, it's not quite local. Yeah, they finally changed the date, though. It's no longer on Halloween.
Yeah. That's a great story, that PQ.
Did they even know they were getting it?
As far as I know, they did not know they were writing a PQ until the dates were published. So that's
because I saw them where they had the they put up like the prizing and stuff like that, and they're still unsure as to like the promo lightsabers. They have it as top 32, but those go to everybody up to 128 players.
Do they? Because I didn't get one in the PQ in the States. I really thought they were for the 32 people only.
Yeah, no, they're
the kit that you guys. Oh yeah.
They're supposed to be for just it's a participation promo. So
yeah, that I thought I had heard that they only had 32. All right, I could be wrong because everyone keeps saying that for everyone, so I must be wrong then.
That's what it's supposed to be. Like I remember at that first PQ when they were only going to have 64 of the what was it, legal authority or something, and everyone lost their minds because they're like, it's literally a participation promo. Like, how are you not going to get it to each person that participates? And for like Jessica and I, like it was a long drive to drive up to Montreal from here.
Yeah.
Plus we had to get an Airbnb and stuff like that. So like it wasn't a cheap trip, that's for sure.
Yeah. Ideally for PQs, I try to do them so that we go like in and out and we don't spend any time sleeping. Like,
Yeah.
because with the cost of the hotel and everything, the prices just aren't worth it.
The prizes are not worth it. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
Hopefully they up their prize, like the way they're doing the art for the cards and stuff like that. After seeing what they can come up with for Galactics, like it'd be nice to see some just nicer looking cards. And I think they're going to do that for the sector and regionals.
Yeah, the sector and regional promos look really good.
Yeah, and they're bringing the packs back, the black or the silver
Yeah.
for the sectors and the black for the regional.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what's in them. I also heard at Worlds, I heard it from someone that's local to me, so I don't know where they heard it from, and I don't know how valid it is, how accurate. But I heard that the art for the cards was gonna get better, and that the the black the black pack cards and stuff, that was gonna be the standard art going forward as of like set 8 or something. I don't know if that's true. That's just something I heard at Galactic. But
That's
if it is true, that would be awesome.
yeah, that's the way they should go. Like I'd love to see some like actual like really nice looking cards. Like other TCGs are doing it, so there's no reason why they can't.
Yeah.
Plo Koon finishes off Vader. That's nice.
The legacy run in Sebastian's hand though is about to go
Yeah.
Boom.
go
Boom.
really hard into
Forward.
next turn.
Yeah, it wipes the board. That's just enough to wipe the board.
Yeah.
Palp flip. So 8. So he might even just bring down the Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, stealing the Plo Koon can trade with the Quinlan. Oh.
Oh, that's pretty good. But I mean, Sebastian can still play the legacy run, right?
Yes. Yeah, he might change his plan now.
Yeah.
Mm,
Oh,
He's
one
going
thing
to
for the
sneak attack
survive.
the Walker.
Yeah.
doesn't want to get rid of that card.
What was it? Another sneak attack?
I don't know what it was. I couldn't see.
I saw that it was a yellow event. I think it was
Yeah, they've definitely had some major art differences throughout the sets in some of the different cards.
Yeah.
Jeff is saying it looked like it was sneak attack that he drew. Because you'll just sack that reinforcement walker now off the Palp attack.
Yeah, and kill the Quinlan. Do you reckon you
We're
go
working for
Palp
above
into the
the paint.
Castian?
Yeah. Yeah, then help survive. Yeah.
And then yeah, you've got the total board wipe.
Yeah.
Helps in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah.
Frazier's been putting up a fight, but Palp's starting to get things into his wheelhouse now. He's got a Traders in his hand, Legacy Run. He's flipping through too fast. I can't see if that's a sneak attack or not.
It'd be hard for Quinlan to get any damage through now, especially with like the Legacy run in the hand. Even if they run out like 2 or 3 units in the turn, try to set something up for next turn, the Legacy run's gonna be able to take care of most of it.
That'll get rid of Palp. Looks like he might have an ISB agent in his hand too. Yeah, his hand's not great.
Yeah, that's the thing with the pop yellow deck. A lot of the cards just are low power cards, right?
Devastator
Yeah.
and Vader.
You get a Vader and a
Yeah.
Devastator in that, so that's what he was
Yeah.
looking for.
Yeah. That's one of the issues I have with the deck is like the deck functions because it draws a lot of cards. Because if you could keep them from drawing a lot of cards, a lot of their cards just aren't that powerful on their own. They need to draw like a critical mass of cards for the deck to work well, I find.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good grab off of Vader.
Definitely the more heal he's got here, the harder it's going to be for Quinlan to eventually try to turn the corner and get that last 10 on.
Yeah, because he can just claim here, play the Devastator.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have that change of heart in there.
Right, that works too.
It's going through the whole hand. the legacy run.
Which the legacy run.
I feel like his mind moves faster than mine does as he's trying to figure out what to get rid of and what not to.
Did Sebastian just claim? Oh,
Yeah,
they're still
Sebastian
thinking.
claimed.
Okay. Yeah. So because the plan looked like they were gonna do McClunky with Delicious Crumb and then replay Crumb, but like it was a slow plan, right? They could replay Crumb and then use Palpatine's ability to throw Crumb
Yep.
At red 3, but it was slow. They were gonna have to give up initiative to do it. So
Yep.
like it looks like they changed their mind after Ahsoka came down.
Surprise strike for 6.
Yeah, I gotta go for it. I think. Then if you manage to stick another unit, all you need is another surprise strike or a blaster, and you're good.
Probably traders that. Or I think he
10
still has enough for the Devastator.
No, going with the Traitors.
Do you just claim here if you're Quinlan and hope you get a surprise strike?
Yeah, I think he can afford to play one more ship because Palp has like 5 more ships. I don't think Palp was gonna claim right away. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you claim, they still have 5 resources to deal with your 1
Yeah.
HP red 3.
Totally. Yep. Yep.
They could still deal with the red 3 with Palp's ability and then have 4 resources left over to deal with the A-Wing. Yeah. Oh,
And then Waylay.
I think Waylay is just a one of in his deck. It's actually in his sideboard as a one of. We've seen them all.
good time to draw it.
That's a great time to draw it. Yep.
Now, Fraser needs to try to stick a 3-power unit to surprise strike because Bastion's going to be able to heal at least 1 this turn.
Yep. Palp doesn't have a very big hand. He's only got 3 cards.
Yeah. Another Caston, that's good.
Yep.
Now, Sebastian needs to that deals with it.
He needs another unit desperately.
Yeah.
3 red resources, so it could be something.
I need to be a ground unit too.
It would have to be a
Hopefully it's
ground
not
unit.
just the red 3 again. Oh, the, Green Squadron. force throw.
Well, playing the green squadron would finish off Aura's thing at least, so that would be okay. Yeah. Alright, that does that too. Yep. The Bean is the best unit. Good play here for 2. Didn't have it. Right. Well, they have to get something going now because they're on a 2-turn clock with the Devastator.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What does he have for that?
See,
Just
like
a change of heart.
He doesn't play that. No. He's only got force throw, surprise strikes, and sparks.
like Ahsoka wasn't enough because even if they managed to stick Ahsoka, they're only going to be able to deal like 6 damage at most with Ahsoka,
Yep.
and Pal's going to be at 23 at the end of the turn. But I mean, we just saw their hand that there's nothing that they were going to be able to do with their hand.
He just got an Ezra off the top, but I don't think that's going to make
Yeah.
much of a difference.
Ezra attacking can maybe do it if Fraser gets a surprise. Oh no, not even. Yeah, they can get a surprise strike off of the Ezra if they're attacking with Ezra and the blaster or another surprise strike. You also get the blaster off of it. Oh no, because Ezra plays the card after the attack. Yeah. Oh, that's, yeah.
Change of heart. So we're going to get rid of that. Digging for cards here. Another damage to Ezra. Heal for 1. 10 to base. All right, this is it. Surprise strike doesn't even do it.
Not anymore.
Oh.
There was a maul off the top there.
Fraser needs to find a way to do 7 in 1 action. Do they have daring raid in their list? I don't think so, right?
I don't think so. No. No.
The Quinlan player?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
he doesn't.
I think they'll go missing the force throws.
They have waylays, bamboozles, bombing runs in the sideboard, but nothing.
Well, the best they can hope for is blaster on Ezra and Whaley. Oh, they put the card in there. Oh no, they put in the resource. Oh, okay.
There we go. 2 games to 0 for Palp Yellow. Sebastian is going to his second ever top 4. There was a surprise strike that went in for the hot shot. Oh, yeah, it was a little bit too late though. The Salacious Crumb is the hero of this game with his heal. Thanks everyone for watching.
How much?
Go ahead.
How much did the Salacious Crumb heal for that game?
About
like 3 or 4?
Yeah, it had him at 3 or 4. like just enough to keep him out of reach. So
Yeah.
we're going to take a few minute break while the other games finish up, but we'll be back with the top 4. I want to thank everyone who's watching. If you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, I really appreciate it. I'm trying my damnedest to get to 400 subs, and we are so darn close. We are currently sitting at 383. So if you guys watching this could help me out to get me past that line, my goal is 500 by the end of the year. So we're just going to keep pushing forward. But we appreciate everyone here today watching and chatting with us in the chat, and Matthew and CJ helping me out with the commentary, because this would have been a really long day all by myself.
Thanks for having us on.
Okay,
Thanks
we'll
for
check
having
back
us.
in, guys, in a few minutes with the top 4. What's going on, everyone? We're going to be back with our top 4. 2 Palps and 2 Bobas made it into the top 4, and they are facing off no mirror matches. We're going to go Palp versus Boba and Palp versus Boba. Both Bobas are on Data Vault, and both Palps are on yellow. So I'm just going to switch this back over to the table, and then I'll switch up. I don't even have to change. I got to change the Palp to the other side. Darn. All right, whatever. We can do that. Okay. And we know to just put them on Jab's Palace because that other one is way too small. And then Boba Data Vault. All right, let me see if I can find these guys. The guy on the Boba Data Vault is from Montreal. So we do have one guy in here from Montreal. And he's top forward.
Oh, it's Dan, right? Dan Michael.
Dan Michael. Yep. He's like,
yes.
He was laughing because I was telling him that you're on commentary. He's like, what?
Yeah.
I wonder. Mistake.
I didn't know he was going down there. I wonder what motivated him to. It's a pretty long drive, like 9 hours.
From Montreal, it's a 10 or 12-hour drive. Depends on how fast you're driving, I guess.
I don't know if he has family down there or something.
Michael, and we'll change this. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right with you.
Stuck in a little dungeon all day.
I've been in here all day, man, just hanging out, surviving.
Like dark in here and everything.
They offered me more lighting, but I was like, oh, I'll just be in here. Okay, you can let them start. We're good. Thanks, man. Here we go. Top 4. We almost thought we were going to get the mirror match of both of these, so I would have grabbed the 2 Bobas.
There's definitely a argument for both of them, though. The Palp Yellow mirror match must be pretty back and forth with a lot of skilled play to it.
Yep. I know Dan Michael was saying this is his first time on stream, so he's like, I'm sorry if I mess it up. I'm like, oh man, you're gonna do great. It's you don't have to worry about nothing. Just play a regular game. And him making a top 4, that's great. That's good representation. One Montreal player here, and he's in the top 4.
Yeah.
We've had spaceships flying all over the ground arena and a bunch of ground units floating up in space all day, so I don't think anybody's really risking it right now.
No.
It's always fun to be on streams like this. It's not doesn't really make a difference to how the game is usually played, except for maybe using their particular tokens or whatever. So yeah, it's not too much stress.
No, once you actually get on, like, knowing, like, it's just their hands that are on the stream, right? So there's not. It's just a regular game. It's nothing else. It's actually even more private than playing it with everyone else, right? So it's actually
because they're
nice.
under the tent.
Thanks to everyone that subbed after my last call out. We're up to 387, so we're on our way to that 400 sub mark. Keep pushing. If you haven't and you don't mind giving us a sub, I'd really appreciate it. And I won't bug you again until the end of this match.
We've got a few more watches from here in Australia now as everybody started to wake up.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we play
Just got
through
a
the
couple of messages of people being like, "Are you watching this stream? The third commentator sounds just like you, CJ." I was like, "No, there's no way somebody else sounds like me."
Yeah. I don't know if I'm awake or asleep right now.
Do either of you know how this matchup usually goes? These aren't decks I usually play, so I'm not too sure.
I'm not sure actually myself. I have not played Boba yet, and I have avoided Palp at all costs.
So
I actually
if the Boba can get some burn going and try and get some damage on Palp, but the big swing comes if Boba, like with the traitorous interactions, if you put down something that is 3 cost or less, and then you stick a pilot onto it, and then they just turn around and take it off you. But you also need to try and get the game finished before they can start just pumping down walkers and devastators.
Yeah, because those walkers are gonna soak up so much damage and then heal on top of that.
Yep. And the problem is that Palp can ramp fast enough to get there.
Yeah.
This Palp list is pretty similar, but it does have the Lothcat in it. So
yeah, this was the Palp player we had on earlier in round 2 or 3?
Round 1, I believe.
Round 1.
Yeah. He went up against Admiral Trench, which Admiral Trench actually made top 8, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. He's one of our best players, so he said he was going to play a meme deck, and he came through.
Yeah.
But it was the same as my path. Like when I was in the PQ, I lost my first round, and then it allowed me to then match up against decks that I could actually beat. So I was able to come back and make top 8 and then top 4. 11 damage on Palp Space. Kylo's tie comes down. I definitely appreciate the showcase and the hyperfoil base of Dan Michael.
I see a lot of lists that don't run Kylo's tie in Boba Fett, and I'm always curious why they don't. It seems like such a good card for them to include.
Yeah. Do you play it? I know CJ has played Boba Data Vault a bunch. Or maybe not even Boba Data Vault, Boba 30 HP base.
Yeah. We have I have someone else local that likes Boba Fett a lot, and we suggested to him that he play the green version. He played the green version last set, and then he switched to the Data Vault this set. Just because that deck to me seems like one of those lists where the card quality is already like somewhat low, and adding 10 extra cards just dilutes it even more.
Yes, and I think that's why CJ went down to the 30 HP base just to get rid of the fat.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I found way too many times I would get caught out late game where I'd need specific cards, and I'd just start drawing all the 2 costs and 3 costs in the deck, and be wondering where the rest of my actual big units were.
Yeah.
So you found it plays much better than with the 30.
Yeah, personally, I've liked playing it with the 30 a lot more than I have playing it with the data vault. I guess the maths on it for me was that it's a 10% increase in health, but a 20% increase in your deck size.
Yep.
And yeah, just wasn't really playing out the way I wanted it to. The planetary bombardment there on the empty board is a really big one.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, that's like a lot of the decks that play Data Vault, like Kira and some of the heroism decks, they can get away with it because their general card quality is just higher. So if they don't draw the exact cards that they need, they'll still draw like something good. But it seems to me like Boba Fett 4 is more dependent on drawing Planetary Bombardment and Overwhelming Barrage, and there's like nothing to replace those two cards, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know the addition of Craving Power kind of helped with that because at least it was a close copy to another planetary that you could add to the deck. But it's even just playing into things like seeing your Ruthless Raiders, seeing your capital ships, and the big thing that like the red-green villainy is lacking in comparison to something like Kira with the green-blue is the draw power. You just don't have the draw power in Boba that some of those other decks do to compensate for Data Vault as well.
that's true.
Yeah, you look at what Ray's doing, like Ray Data Vault was doing, and it had all this search power. Red Heroism has Kiadi now if you can generate the Force, but it's even just got things like Ewing reinforcement and stuff like that to help you dig through your deck. Whereas unless you play set one Vader, there's nothing, and you don't really play it in Boba Data Vault. There's nothing in there that actually digs, which is why I think we've seen a lot of people go to the I Am Your Father's.
Mm. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, that we're seeing that card
Yeah.
more and more right now.
Ooh, this Bazine could hit something really big out of hand.
Yep, there's some stuff in there.
Ooh, takes the capital ship.
That's interesting.
I wonder if he's got a McClunky to get the Bazine back for next turn to try and rip them all.
They're currently avoiding each other, that's for sure.
Because I mean the he just goes in with the disabling Fang Fighter for 7, and then that Maul can run over pretty much all of those small units.
Yep.
For game.
And he knows the Maul's in there, unless he has another Bazine that he
Mm.
could start off with.
And he has to swing with the Fang Fighter first, otherwise the Ruthless will be able to kill it.
Yep. That's the move. Goes in for the attack with the Fang Fighter.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was really interesting to get rid of the capital ship rather than the Maul.
Yeah, that overwhelm. Maul finishes so many games. Sneak attack. Yep. The Maul just won't
So
quite
Maul's
finish it.
not lethal anymore.
Devastator would be pretty nice right now. He's got 3 of them in there.
That's 5 to base. Yeah, if he top decks a Devastator, he can win on the next turn, even once he takes the 3 off there. Unless he's got a Salacious Crumb in hand as well.
Ooh, he discarded another. Okay, never mind.
That'll die at the end of the turn. I don't think he got it. I don't think he has the Devastator.
No. I think he got another capital ship. Oh no, he's got the Walker. He might have another sneak attack, something to push lethal here, which is why he might be going to base.
Yeah, Palp with that
Did
many
Dan draw
resources
the,
ready. Go ahead.
did Dan draw the card from the Walker? I
No, he discarded a Bazine. The Devastator.
Devastator, nothing.
All right.
Yeah, that's it. It's Devastator. No, he's picking up his cards. Didn't get it.
Didn't get it. First game goes to Palp Cunning. I kind of hope this goes to 3 games. This was actually a good matchup.
We're seeing these Palps live on the edge of their seat every game. They get real up there in the damage count, but they manage to get the board and get the
Well,
win.
that's it. The Walker coming down to heal for 6 was the pivotal moment there.
Yeah, those walkers are doing a lot of work.
Yeah, they've been working hard all day long for Palp.
I think maybe instead of playing the Maul, he should have played the Walker a turn earlier.
Did he had it in hand?
Yeah, it was the Walker was in the hand when he revealed like it was Maul, Walker, and the capital ship. Just would have put something with a bigger body on the board for him to have to try and clear off.
Yep. I guess I can tell you what's in their sideboard, but it's pretty much the same stuff. Dan Michael has 2 aggrieved parliamentarian, 2 force choke, 2 crate dragons, 1 craving power, 1 devastator, inescapable, 1 grenade strike, and 1 salvage. Then the Palp has 2 aggrieved, 2 bamboozle, 2 Cad Bane, 2 Palp's return, and 2 relentless. Man, if we see a Palp Cunning total final, that's going to be...
I mean, even if we see Palp like Boba DV, it'll be really funny because both of them will just be coming off beating the other deck.
Yeah. Oh, actually, that'd be
So imagine
pretty awesome.
the confidence they'll both be feeling, but also the worry knowing that the person they're facing also just beat their deck.
Yeah. Let's hope for that. That's what I'm hoping for. All right, here we go.
Pro General's a good start for getting some damage down.
And Grievous puts, I want to see some Palp decks playing who flips first. Can you steal your own unit back?
With Pulp, yeah.
Yeah. Should be able to, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the Devastator in hand, I think. Unfortunate that he didn't see that last game.
Yep. He's it's always a question, do you hold on to it at this point? It's pretty far away.
It's pretty hard to hold on to it here, but at the same time, if you're sitting there being like, if I just had this last game.
Is it general? That's general pride that he does on attack. What is it? 2
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yep.
yeah, if you've got initiative on attack, he'll do
on
2
it.
indirect.
Okay, you have to have initiative. Gotcha.
His other one is if you assign, if a unit takes indirect damage, you can defeat a non-unique upgrade on that unit.
Okay, it's a half decent 2 cost.
I never thought of it that way, but does he do indirect to any player?
Yeah, so he does indirect, but it doesn't have to be his indirect. So you can do the 2 indirect to them, and
Oh,
if
yeah.
you're going up against like blue, for example, and they put an entrenched on your unit, you can then just tap Boba to do that one to yourself, ping your unit, and knock the entrenched off.
Nice.
There's that TIE bomber that we've seen earlier in the day, creating havoc. What was it? Vader? Vader was on that thing earlier. Not in this matchup. Does he have
I think
Vader in
we're
his?
about to see
He
the,
does have 2 Vaders. He held on to it. Oh, he's
He
got the
did.
Vader too.
Yeah, I think that might be the target for the Bazine here. Well, no, we're getting rid of the Devastator early.
Yep, the
And so
Palp
this is
mirror is
where,
a possibility for sure.
yeah.
Good players on Palp today, so Elite P-38. Another TIE bomber.
Yeah, the Vader on the TIE bombers is just too risky to lose it to a traitorous.
Yes. He'd be a half decent unit on the ground though too. 7/7.
Oh yeah.
He's got a planetary bombardment in his hand. And a Devastator. First set Devastator. Oh, is it a... It's not a planetary bombardment. I think it's a crate dragon. Or maybe he's resourcing the planetary. He's holding on some big cards. If he still has that overwhelming barrage, that'll probably be the play here.
Is there a reason why they attacked the one with the 1 damage on it?
Because it would do the 3 attack off the P-38 will defeat it.
There's just one without any
Yeah.
damage on it.
Oh, right. They have 4 HP. Yeah.
Oh, they do have 4 HP, yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Board wipe there off the bombardment, and now
Boba's deploy is 6?
6, yeah. I feel like you put the 3 damage on base here so that you can yeah, so that you can use Palp to defeat the TIE silencer.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yep. Boba's just trying desperately to get some things to stick here, but they're just getting cleaned up.
I feel like I feel like he's got to stay off the ship this time because the no good to me dead costs him so much more.
Yep.
But this at least, yeah, gets the 4 on. Whereas if you try to get the Boba on there, it might even be worth trying to play around the no good with the deploy.
Yeah. I mean, last game was really close. There's nothing that says that they really need to deploy Boba Fett right now.
Yeah. And yeah, the no good to me keeping Boba, like the Boba on the disabling Fang fighter tap for 2 turns.
Yeah.
And all he needed was 4 damage and he lost 14 off that.
Yeah. Tough decisions being made here.
Mm-hmm.
So if Palp goes and commits all his resources here to something, does he just deploy Boba to the ground and hit for more?
I think that's probably the best bet. Getting the damage while you can, especially because you don't need to put Boba on a ship if you're not having to clean up a larger amount of units.
Yeah. He must have that no good to me dead in his hand.
Yeah, I think that's why he's so hesitant to put things down.
Yeah, it's nice that Pop is in that position where he's got to act first, basically. A lot of pressure to, because Pop doesn't want to use his resources in this spot, right?
Yep. So he's leaving those 2 up. So there's still that risk. And the legacy run, what does it do? 6 damage when defeated?
Yeah.
Is that assigned or is that indirect?
It's assigned.
Okay. They must be timing these. They said 45 minutes. He decides to deploy Boba. Now we've seen if there was a bluff. Does he have the no good to me dead? He does not.
He's got the kill the legacy run to do 1 to Boba and then 6 to Boba. Yeah. I mean, he's putting him off the immediate pout flip into taking a unit at least, so...
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to have to take multiple actions. We got 89 people watching. Just blows my mind from where we were to where we are now. So thank you, everybody that's watching. Do you go over the indirect damage here? Another one.
Oh, God. Ooh. No, you definitely go with the,
Yeah, now that there's a ship down. Yeah.
Now that that's down there and it can just eat all the damage. That's another 4 indirect to the base if he remembers to tap Boba though. You did not remember to tap Boba.
Depending on what's in his hand, though, he might have something.
I mean, if he's got planetary, oh, you better.
Oh no.
He just donated him a maul.
Yeah.
Oh no. It's one of those fancy judge malls.
I don't know why you'd do that.
Yeah, that seemed loose. But I wonder what else he had in his hand, because he had the Devastator. No, wait, we don't know if he has the.
Yeah, Devastator got pulled by the Bazine at the start.
Wonder what else he had that he felt that was the best play, because there was like a lot of ways for Palp to steal the mall there.
Yeah. Maybe he was just weighing up the risk and reward, thinking that that there was no way that he had you know, something for 2 resources that would do that. There's 2 indirect that just go straight onto maul. Grave was saying maul could be the bait. It was not bait.
Let's say he had nothing better than mall to do there. Do you think he would have been better off claiming?
Or even just passing. Because like
Yeah.
Palp's only got 2 resources up, but he's got nothing on board. You do have all your resources up, but you just yeah. Like it's just donating that maul just completely turns everything.
Yeah. Also, you went from having like an infinite turn clock to having like a 2-turn clock.
Yeah, this is definitely gone the wrong way for Boba at the moment.
Yeah.
Vader on the board now. Maul's not even worth sacrificing. He's worth too much to sacrifice.
Yeah.
And there's no good to me on the capital ship.
Yeah. Now planetary bombardment not good enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, the 13 damage off a planetary doesn't do much when your opponent's got 19 health on their units.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of room there.
Oh, you got salvage.
There we go. He can play the Devastator.
All right. But he has to. Oh, but
Probably gets rid of the Maul, does he?
Yeah, I think you put 3 on the maul and 2 on base.
There we have it. That's a serialized Devastator.
it is.
He's not messing
Oh my
around.
God. Change of heart. Wow.
Oh my God.
That's just cruel.
That is very cruel.
Although the no good to me dead falls off at the end of this turn.
Yeah.
That's 28, so that's lethal from the Vader now.
I don't know that the deck doesn't have a way to deal an extra 2 damage in one action.
And another no good to me dead anyway, because
Why
Why
not?
not?
you're just always gonna have all the cards you need in your hand in
Yeah.
Palp.
I mean, that just never hurts, does it? That's been my experience against Palp Cunning. God, that deck. Since set 1, it's been a thorn in my side.
I've always played aggressive decks, so Pop has always been a good matchup for me. But Charlie was saying this is probably like Pop Yellow is probably the best one to aggro.
Okay, here we go. He can take out the Maul, so without a pump for the Palp, there's still a chance. But I imagine Palp's got like 2 or 3 Devastators in hand.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, Dan Michael was saying that you're the king of aggressive decks.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I play.
Yeah. I think that's like, if you want to be good, like focusing in on that is the way to go.
Yeah, I think a big part of it for me too is just like the enjoyment. I played card games and I played decks where I just didn't enjoy, playing them so much. So then you just don't practice, and if you don't practice, you don't get better.
Yep.
So it's a long chain. Playing stuff that you enjoy playing goes a long way.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. You want to actually enjoy the game.
Yeah, I mean, some people can do it. They can just play whatever, and they like the game itself, and it's fun for them. But I'm not. I'm not like that. What I enjoy playing is specific decks. I don't like the game per se doesn't matter to me. I could be playing this. I could be playing like other card games. I have to enjoy the deck.
Yeah.
Oh, Palp didn't have it that turn. That was a straight claim.
Oh,
It's
Yeah,
fishing then. Yep, that comes off. Both units ready.
He resourced, so he had to have drawn something. Bamboozle.
how many cards in Palp's hand now?
Do you just put the capital ships straight into it? Like straight into base?
That is Yakko commentating. We get all the Canadian celebrities on here and Australian celebrities.
Great.
Great, Dragon. There we go.
That was good.
That's huge.
Yep. All those ready resources. That's tough. We're going with game 3, I think.
Yeah,
I feel like this is
tough ask to deal with both Devastator and Crate Dragon,
Yeah.
and not take 5 damage from
And not
Crate Dragon.
exactly.
Or 7 damage. But even if
well,
you just
yeah,
take 3
he
damage,
can't
the Dornian could.
he can only play a 2 cost, otherwise the Dornian gunship's going to be lethal.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah. That game.
Does he play Force Lightning off aspect?
2-cost board wipe would be pretty good.
So Palp must have claimed there.
Yeah.
Even then.
He's done it. They're going to game 3.
There we go. Game 3. How else would you want your top 4 to be? That was incredible. That just didn't look like Boba was going to get it, but Palp finally stopped drawing gold.
Well, that's it. I was just waiting for like the for Palp to just windmill slam his own Devastator down.
Yeah, exactly. All right, now that they're sideboarding, or they're just going to... No, I don't think they're sideboarding. I'm going to just say we're up to 391 subscribers. We need 9 more to hit 400. So if you're in watching this game, if you could please go and just give a sub, let me hit that 400 subs. And I will make sure that I continue to bring you guys some high quality streams like this. I am in talks with a store in Montreal. If we can get a PQ up there, I might be taking a road trip and doing the live stream for them.
That would be nice.
Yep, it would be awesome to come up there. Be able to meet all you guys officially.
Yes. What was Jess playing in the first PQ at Face to Face?
Jessica played Sabine Green. She actually did quite well. And not like top quite well, but she what'd you do first PQ, Jessica?
Wasn't it like 48 or something? 40 something.
You came 40 something. She came 40 something. I came 85th, so or 84th. I didn't do well at all. I ran into Krennic blue, so double blue Krennic, and then Iden and Bosk blue. Like I was just hitting crap.
Well, you can avenge that performance next time you guys come down.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we definitely if we can get one in Montreal and they'll let me do the stream there, then we will definitely make a road trip out of it. Maybe come up a few days early, hang out with people. Just a long drive to just go up there for a day.
Yeah, for sure. After this game is over, would you like me to update how other Canadians are doing at the other PQs?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Canada's starting to take this game by storm, I think. We got some good players.
Yeah. We've had a really good start to the season, and we have to just keep it going.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. It'd be nice if we get a few more PQs in Canada as well.
Yeah, we don't get that many three a season about.
Yeah, I think I think we should have one in the East Coast per set, and then Quebec should have probably 2 or 3 each set, and then
Yeah.
Ontario probably should have a couple. And then I'm not sure what the representation is like out Vancouver and Alberta and the prairies. I don't know if there's many people playing. There's got to be some of them out there.
It's hard to tell because out west only gets like one PQ, so it's always moving around. And
Yeah,
so,
well,
like
Edmonton
you have
seems to
travel
always
for
get one, right?
Edmonton or Vancouver, I think.
Well, no,
They
I think they both have them this go around anyway.
Oh, did they this time? Oh, good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, someone was saying in chat earlier that American came up and won the Vancouver one. So we're trading.
2-1 for anyone keeping score.
Yeah, we'll have to get official website made up. How many for Nunavut? 0, I think. You might need to get some content creators up there to get the hype going. I like to send FFG a few emails every set just to let them know that we're here and we exist. So you got to advocate for your community.
Yeah. We sent them a lot of emails about the PQ up north.
Yeah. Well, I'd say you'll probably get one in Montreal next. They'll probably avoid places that are just, they got to refine how they're giving them out and give them to stores that actually want them.
Yeah, well, that was the other issue is that like we couldn't get an answer on how they gave out the PQ. Like FFG said it was the distributor, and the distributor didn't know what we were talking about when we asked him.
Yeah, I know. Like when I talked to Xander, he had said that He wasn't involved in where the PQs went, but he said he would pass along my want for a PQ in the East Coast. And then this store here, Exor, did a fantastic job with connecting to whether it's their distributor or their rep or whatever, trying to get one down here. So there must have been enough loud people that we finally got one last set.
I think he's just been forced to resource a Devastator.
Oh no.
He doesn't want to.
Yeah, you'd rather someone Bazina it out of your hand.
Yeah.
But if he sees another line that he can take, the legacy run down again. Just
Boba
claims.
just claims.
Not where you want to be.
Nope. We're going backwards here.
Oh, okay. Did he have in his hands bombardment and the droid ship? I think the 4-2 for droid. Guess he didn't want to play the 4-2.
He has another TIE bomber in there.
Yeah, I think that's what he just drew this turn.
I
Okay.
think he's got an Allegiant Pride General.
Palp's going to slow roll here with that Boba flip.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't play headfirst into it again. You got to either play a unit out and bait him into doing it. Here comes the General, yep.
The big difference this game too is that Palp has 2 units on the board, so they're not forced into taking an action for Boba Fett is.
Yeah.
Be a big help.
Like if he would have just flipped Boba onto the ship and just killed both those units. Like, yeah, he would
He
lose
would've
his
taken
Boba,
7 back.
but he would still have all his resources up, ready to go, depending on what's in his hand.
Ooh. I think the Planetary might have been a better play there.
Oh, yeah, that would have been the play, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll have some game tape to review when he gets home anyway.
Can't imagine it's an easy match either. Lots of stuff to think about.
For sure.
The problem is these units aren't forcing like the Legacy run to take any damage.
Yeah. Yeah, Palp can just blow it up whenever
And
they want.
Palp's just got all 3 of his P-38s, so
Yeah, the Palp deck has a decent amount of space. TIE bombers aren't what you want to see against something with that much space.
Yeah, he's just going to do some cleanup.
you can't afford to kill both of those because then the boat, yeah, he's just throwing his leader into it to clear the board up.
Yeah.
Because that's 7, and then you just tap Palp and
2 damage there.
Well, at least the Pride General is going to swing in for a bit here.
I think Boba in the last game had a little bit more damage on base at this point.
Yeah.
You definitely can't count him out, though.
Well, the good thing is with all the P38s gone, the threshold for getting some damage on board is going to be a bit higher.
Yeah.
So he will be able to sort of put some ships out or some units out without the fear.
Just kills Bazine there.
He had another one, and there goes the
Oh,
Devastator.
God. So we saw him. We think he resourced 1 Devastator, and that would be number 2.
Yeah. The problem with playing the Dawning gunship here is that if he plays out a super laser attack,
Yeah, I would say the PAL player does have Crate Dragon in his mind at all times. I've seen so many PALs steal Crate Dragons. Just got to keep 1 unit out in the board that you can sack.
I guess you just claim here at this point.
Yep.
If you can, because you want to be able to get that damage on.
Resupply.
There it is.
Yep.
Yeah. There was going to be ramp.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, he's going to kill the general.
That's what you do, though. You get those cards in hand. You know when you have to hold on to them, when you have to get rid of them. There's not many decks where you actually hold on to a resupply that late in the game. Going into base. What's that thing? 4 power?
Yeah. I think I would have taken out that part right here.
Another one.
All 3 P38s and all 3 legacy run, or is that?
I think that's the second one for this game. Okay. Still, it's a lot.
I mean, Palp just draws so deep.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. That's always the issue.
And without that,
Go ahead.
just they don't have data vault, right? So they're going to see those cards so often.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think Data Vault works really well for some leaders, but I don't know if Boba needs to be on it.
Yeah.
You just imagine like a lot of these cards that he's wishing he would be seeing, he would be if he wasn't on Data Vault.
Yeah, you got to do the indirect on attack. So is the other 2 indirect gone?
Yeah.
There. 1 more.
We're at 99 viewers. One more and we hit 100. That'd be
Salvage.
our max I've ever hit.
There's the salvage.
Devastator coming back for a visit. Here we go.
Problem is with Palp on 11 resources.
Yeah. Removing the Palp sacrifice.
Still got one up. Yeah, and there's the Devastator.
That is correct. Dan does forget to put the 1 damage on the ship but when using salvage.
Mm-hmm.
The big mean Devastator's out. I'm still not counting this Boba out. He does crazy stuff. How far up do you usually resource with Boba, CJ?
Ooh, that's great. Yeah, normally around the 8 or 9 is where I'll leave it.
Yeah. We're going to see change of heart here.
Into these control ones and stuff might be a bit more.
I don't think he even has to play a card, right?
There's the hot shot.
I mean, that does it. But let's say they didn't have the hot shot, they could have just attacked the Palp, and then I don't think. Oh, I guess Boba Fett could have overwhelm. Oh, that's still one.
Palp with gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hot shot
So
is
that's lethal. There we go.
Yeah.
Palp Yellow is going to the finals. I'm not sure if the other Palp Yellow won, but congratulations to this Palp Yellow. Guys, I'm going to go get things set up for the finals. If you're watching us at home, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We are on our way to 400 subs. We're trying to reach there before the end of the day. We're currently sitting at 393. We're so close. Just a few of you go on over there and hit that sub.
Can you leave the sound on 2 minutes so I could recap the other PQs of what's going on?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll just leave it on this this screen, and
All right.
you guys can chat a bit amongst yourselves, or update everybody.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Okay.
So there's a PQ in Maine going on right now. There's 57 players. They're currently in the top 8. I don't think any of the top 8 games have been reported yet. But it started a while ago. Some of the games should be reported soon. So we had 3 Canadians in the top 8, as well as 3 KTOD players in the top 8. We had Kevin Oxil and Cal Mythic Force from Quebec, and we have Charlie also from Quebec, from Montreal, in the top 8. And the KTOD players, Alexander, Bobby Sapphire, and Maddie are all in the top 8 as well. And then 9, 10, and 11 were also Canadians. So that's the top 8 for that, should be finishing soon. And in New York, top 8 should be starting soon. Round 6 isn't over yet. There are 34 players, so they're still in round 6. But we know that CST Rapscallion and James Ugly from Toronto are locked into top 8. James Ugly is the one he's the young kid. He's the one that won the PQ in Toronto before Galactics. So
Nice.
good performance from Canadians in the US this weekend.
Very nice.
What about over in Australia? Were there any PQs going on this weekend?
Yeah, so we had a PQ down in close to Melbourne, a place called Geelong. That one happened yesterday for us. Oh, I know I watched it. What was the outcome? We had Hantu Blue won the event, beating Piet Red in the finals. But yeah, it was our meta it was a really interesting one with Hantu Blue Force taking the event out over a Piet, and then we had another Piet Red and a Gar Saxon ACL in the top 4. And then the top 8 was rounded out by a Boba Data Vault, a Set 4 Luke Data Vault, a Cad Tarkin Town, and in 8th place was a Grand Inquisitor Jeddah City.
Pretty diverse meta and some decks that
Yeah.
were not so used. Good.
There was 52 players, so it wasn't too bad.
Go back and see if I can see what's in Sebastian's hand.
We're going to have an all-palp final, guys.
All right.
Man.
The other Boba Data Vault fell, unfortunately.
So Palp versus Palp, do they just go like pass until like 10 resources or something?
Yeah, I
Like
don't
no
know
one
what
wants
they
to play anything big.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what they do. Unless they're just
Yeah,
committed
'cause you
to
don't want to
stealing.
flip first, right?
You don't want to flip first, no.
Well, here you go for all the people who think Data Vault's the way to go. Planetary Qualifier in Bratislava, 79-player event, was won by a Boba Fett Green 30.
Yeah, I think 30 is the way to go.
Oh wow, 2 Vader yellows in the top 4.
Grievous is voting for Palp with a gun. That was quite the way to finish it off.
Yeah.
He's got 1 in his deck.
I think as time goes by,
Sometimes.
more and more decks are running it. Like even off aspect now, right?
Yeah, it's a good
It's a
card.
good card.
Great card, yeah. So Sebastian is defending his title. He won the last PQ, so he's made it to the finals of this one as well.
Good job to him so far.
Say that again.
Good job to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's a good card player.
Not an easy thing to do to go back to back.
No, and especially like for someone that doesn't really play the game. Like he's just a good card player, and to come in and dominate like this, it says something to that. And 2 different decks, similar style, right? Both control, but Bosk Blue, that thing barely had any units in it. Just all removal, millie out. And then this obviously plays different.
Yeah, they don't even no colors in common either.
No colors in common either. That's right. He's probably kicking himself for taking Han 2 blue force to the Galactics. I think he
there's
would.
a lot. There's a lot to be said for just going with a deck that you're comfortable playing with, and
Yeah.
like the type of deck that you've been playing for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a control player and that's what you know, it'd definitely be worth. It'd be just interesting to know, right? Like you'd want to know how that stacks up against the best in the world.
Yeah.
They're just taking a few minutes before they jump back on for the finals. I'm gonna go out there and just see if they have a time. All right, we are back for the finals. Palp Yellow versus Palp Yellow. Yay. Sebastian wanted to use his champion Matt from the last PQ just to let everyone know that he's out to get number 2. And here we go. We hit 394 subscribers. 6 more to hit that 400. If you can help us out, we'd really appreciate it. Resourcing happening. The exact same first turn play for both of them. Oh, God.
Just a quick thing. At the beginning, it looked like they rolled for initiative. They shouldn't have rolled for initiative. The rules changed highest states that decide.
Oh, really?
Yes. As of Galactic, they changed it before Galactic.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to bother telling them.
I mean, I don't think much with it.
Yeah, if they're both okay with it, then I mean, that's. But that's interesting to know and good to know as well.
Yeah.
Although I'd imagine initiative is probably important in this, or does it really matter? Because there's going to be a bunch of turns before anything really action-packed goes down.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much it matters.
They need to make those play mats a little wider. Do you keep any of your champion play mats, or do you get rid of them all?
That's the only thing I keep. Actually, I hang them up on my wall.
Okay.
That's the only thing I keep as a souvenir.
Sebastian's the same way. That's the only thing he keeps. Sebastian plays pretty fast too. He always moves. Time is never an issue. They're saying that your mic is a little crackly.
Yeah. Maybe because I'm moving around much. My mic like great to begin with.
I don't have a breakdown of everything I'm using. I am going to be posting a video, just kind of doing a recap of this PQ, and I've taken some video and of the setup. But like, I just have a gaming laptop, and then I have a secondary monitor that so I can kind of work off of 2 different monitors. And like, the laptop monitor is not huge, and then I record this all to an external hard drive, so it doesn't destroy my computer. Just remember, overhead lights are your enemy, so you got to block all overhead lights. So we have a pop-up canopy tent set up in the upstairs here.
It's good that you found the solution for the lights, because I would imagine that it's hard to just bring your kit from store to store, let's say, and having to deal with the lighting, different lighting in every store.
And that's what I got into. Like, my big setup is in my basement, and I have 9-foot ceilings down there, so I'm able to actually put this pop-up tent down there as well, because I was running into issues just with one overhead light. It actually made it so that it was very hard to see the cards on the table, certain parts of the table. Zine getting rid of that change of heart. Palk sacrificing the legacy run to defeat Vader. But yeah, I'll try to go over it there in the chat. Are you from Vancouver? Bazine takes out the Devastator. Everyone's watching this out. They have it set up on a TV out there with a viewing area. So
Nice.
there's a whole bunch of people out there. They're like, ah. Oh god. That was one of the best things we did was get a TV up and running. People are hyped for this. This is Nova Scotia versus PEI. I think we might have lost CJ. He's gone to Sleepland. Stayed up all night.
Yeah, it's a long day.
Oh man, the guy's an animal.
It was nice of him to do this.
Yeah, him and he actually messaged me way back in set 1 when I started putting out gameplay videos, and he kind of helped me become a little bit of a better player, and him and I played online a bunch of games, and we're hoping to get some webcam set up so we can start playing webcam games for content. But yeah, he's been a great advocate for the channel, and helping Jessica and I both with deck building, etc. And obviously staying up all night is no joke.
Yeah.
Like, I can't do that. Like, man, 9 o'clock, and I'm like, all right, that's enough.
Well, that's one of the nice things about the community with Star Wars. Everyone's really nice and supportive of everyone else. I don't think there's like too many cliques and stuff like that aside from the the folks on Reddit sometimes. But for the most part, everyone's really great.
Yeah, one of the first, when I started posting stuff, I don't know who it was, but they said, don't bother posting on Reddit. And I never have. And I've seen so many people being like, wow, that place is just tough. So
Yeah.
I'm happy I haven't bothered with it. Facebook can be a little rough sometimes, but for the most part, people are good.
Yeah, it's a good community.
Great community. Like, from what I hear, like other communities are just not near as nice and friendly and just positive towards other people than this community. There's lots of games out there that there's just a lot of negativity, and it's nice that everyone is just happy to be playing. And I mean, Star Wars is just such a awesome IP.
Yeah, I think like I've been playing CGs since I've been like 11 years old, so this is one of the better communities I've seen. I think it helps a lot that most of the people playing this game are in their first TCG, so they don't have any baggage to carry over from any other games.
I think you're right, because I talked to a few people here that a few people here were saying that this is their first TCG, and this was an awesome experience today, just coming and seeing the stream and how the turn has been run. So, there's, even win or lose, like, people are going away happy and couldn't ask for anything better.
Yeah.
The chat stream is better than Worlds. We're trying. They can hire me. I can be their production company. I'll just come there with a pop-up tent and a webcam and be like, there you go. You guys with your $50,000 cameras got nothing on this $150 webcam.
Yeah. The behind the scenes at Worlds was crazy. They had like, you're doing this pretty much alone, right? They had dozens of people backstage just monitoring everything. It was crazy.
Oh, I bet. It looked like quite the production. Other than we couldn't see what people were playing, it was.
Yeah. Yeah, I looked at it. The screen size of the actual table was.
Oh, it was so bad.
Small.
When it came on, Jessica and I were just like, they must be. They're probably going to zoom in. Like, I'm sure it just zooms in, and it was just like, it's not zooming in. And then chat was just like losing their minds, and rightfully so. Like, I was watching it on a 75-inch TV, and it was still incredibly tiny.
Yeah. And like that's the most important part, right?
That's all.
Like
That's all I
what
wanted to
people want
see.
see.
Like
Yeah.
I like knowing what's in people's hands. Obviously, that adds a cool element to it, and that's why I built my custom gaming table where you can actually see what's in each player's hand. But
Nice.
that's just more for home use, and when we watch back our gameplay videos, we can improve by knowing what we both had.
Yeah.
They're fighting over
That was
Maul.
a bit of a back and forth over Maul.
He's alive, CJ. You made it back. We thought we lost you.
No, sorry. I realized that I had my microphone turned off.
That's because you can't think straight, bud.
You guys are like, I think we've lost him. I'm like, no, I'm still here, just
I'm
chilling.
alive.
Then I said a couple more things and nothing came out, and I was like, hang on a minute. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I did a live stream where I was just deck building and just hanging out, and I spent the first 23 minutes on mute. I think it was you,
no.
CJ. CJ was like, we
Yeah.
can't hear you. I was like, oh, crap. But it's good to get that out of the way at home and not during one of these events. Because if I would have went muted myself for multiple rounds, it would have been annoying. Looks like Sebastian definitely has the upper hand this game.
Although the board state's about to be evened up a lot more.
Yep.
They're both down to just Palp on board now.
A little bit more base damage on Palp Yellow.
Yeah, it really seems like Palp Yellow's in control here.
Yeah, someone in chat just said always good to have time to talk to yourself. Man, like I work by myself, so I just talk to myself all day, every day. I probably look like a nut. I also listen to podcasts all day, and like if I'm in a homeowner's house installing a kitchen or something, people will sneak up on me and scare me half to death. So like once a day, I almost die.
That's 4 to base.
Some overwhelm there.
They catch that, yeah. Should be 4 to base. There we go.
God, I hear Eminem pumping in the background somewhere.
Yeah. It's pumping everybody up.
They're all they're getting pumped up.
Yeah.
Lose yourself. Yeah. Things are getting crazy. It's 7:50 at night now. People are losing it. I just got a notification. We're 5 subs away from 400. Let's go, people. Help us get there. We're in the big boy unit phase of the game.
Yeah.
Although there's the superstar, Salacious Crumb, coming down.
Should have been doing a lot of work today too.
Ton of work. And McClunky. And he's back down
McClunky,
again.
here he comes.
Oh, man.
Wow.
This guy just will not die.
He just won't die.
So I think I've figured out what's wrong with the Boba decks. No Salacious Crumbs.
Might be what you need. That might be the missing
Maybe,
link.
yeah. I mean, he does do damage to ground units.
And when you ping with that damage, you get to tap Boba as well, so then you get an additional damage.
True.
Sneak attack, a
Ooh.
Devastator.
Yeah.
Does he have a Devastator of his own?
Doesn't need
You'd
to,
hate to
right?
waste 2 cards and then just eat a Devastator to the face. Would be quite devastating.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Definitely need to go to sleep soon.
Chat says 2 have been discarded, so having the third might be
Yeah.
tough. Doesn't look like he has much in his hand.
And it doesn't look like they're big.
What
He has,
would have
think he's got
happened?
a couple of
Change of heart would have been
T38s.
great too, though, right?
Sorry?
I guess if the change of heart would have been great too, but I guess Condor is just so far behind that they don't really have much of a choice to do that play, right?
I think that swing takes puts him in commanding position because Palp's lethal now.
yep.
Never mind, Palp's about to die.
Yeah. Ooh.
If he plays the third one,
Wow. Like you have to know the deck well to be pulling this stuff off.
mm-hmm.
There's a reason why these
At least
guys are in the
he's got a
finals.
big Space Sentinel, right? Ha!
Yeah, because that was sneak attack.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, 4 health left versus 8 health left. But Sebastian's presenting lethal.
This guy, Condor of War, he was actually a judge at the last PQ we had. So he wanted to not judge this time and come in, and it's paying off for him.
Playset of Malik's and at least 35 points for Worlds.
Yeah.
Jordan, what's going on, buddy? In chat. Oh, wait, this isn't MMA. This is basically MMA.
Devastator coming down.
That's a good Devastator.
Yep.
Is that no good to me dead in his hand, though? No, it's sneak attack, isn't it?
Sneak attack, yep.
It-
But it's not enough to... Is that a Walker
Yeah,
in his
because he
hand?
sneak attacks the Walker in.
But it only
doesn't
heals
do
for
anything.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Devastator hits for 10.
Yeah, I think he's just managed to pull the game 1 out.
Yeah. Sebastian taking a minute, though.
Because he's just 2 damage short of defeating the Devastator. 1
I
damage
guess
short
it's
of
it's not even the healing that matters. He might be able to draw into that no good to me dead if he's got the 2 resources still up.
Yeah, or like maybe drawing also like a Delicious Crumb and a Clunky or something.
Yeah, because he can do 8 damage to the Devastator.
Yeah, that's it. He really just needs 2 damage to defeat it.
Yeah, the healing doesn't matter. The card draw is actually probably more important here.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to keep it.
Clunky in case he draws. Right. Let's see. Getting with that. Oh, was it an Underworld unit? Was it Aura Sing?
I think it is.
Oh, so so he can Aura Sing and then McClunky.
No, it's
Oh,
Bazine.
Bazine, even better.
Oh, it's that's almost better.
Lets him keep the hand.
Yeah. How's he gonna? Also, they're both gonna have an empty board.
Yep. Well, Sebastian could play the Bazine down, but he'd play it straight into a Vader next turn.
That's the long way of defeating a Devastator right there.
So he played the Bazine instead of drawing a card with their personal.
Hopefully they remember to defeat the Walker.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh,
You
you
might
might
have
need
to
to
run
get
out
out there
there.
quickly. The Walker was brought in with a sneak attack.
Yeah.
I think they're figuring it out. They're working it out. They worked it
Yeah,
out.
no, yep.
Yes. I don't have to leave.
You don't have to go out there screaming,
Yeah.
"Don't pack out
Yeah.
big cards!" Does he play Red Devastator out of Aspect?
I could check, but this pile of papers here is just too thick.
I mean, even if you just top deck them all, he gets it off the Bazine here.
Yeah.
What has he got? A Vader and a Walker in his hand?
Vader and another Walker. But you just you go with the Vader, and if he's got the hot shot in the row, he wins.
By the looks of it, we've cycled through quite a bit of each deck. His own Bazine.
Oh, and a Salacious Crumb.
Yeah.
I think this is the third time in the top 8 that Vader has pulled Bazine and Salacious Crumb.
Yep. Vader's really maximizing his draws here.
I think you get rid of the Walker because you need to keep that damage like where it is on base.
Yep.
Yeah. But Vader's not really doing anything on this board, picking out Salacious Crumb, I guess.
Did he miss the heal from Salacious?
I think they're just resolving everything in order.
Oh, okay.
So I think he's resolving the Bazine first, then he'll heal off the Crumb. Hopefully he doesn't forget though.
Pulls the Walker.
I think the only way that's not a good call is if he
Hits them all.
yeah, if he just drew into like a Maul or a Devastator of his own or something. Although even a Devastator here, he'd just end up tapped out. Now it's his turn to try and find Bazine and Salacious.
Did he whiff? Nope. ISP agent.
That's good.
Pinging
Yeah,
the
that's-
Vader. That'll put the Vader. That'll clean the Vader off. Oh, you drew a change of heart off the Bazine.
Heart is good too. Protect sneak attack.
Yep, definitely doesn't want to sneak attack something out right now. He's got the 6 resources for the change of heart.
Yeah. Too bad he had to reveal it.
Yeah.
Was that a snake attack off the top? Oh, Legacy Run. Wow, what a top deck.
We got another legacy run. And a
Just like
Vader.
that, Sebastian might have just re-clinched.
What a freaking game.
Do we see them all now?
He's making sure not to cover up that champion.
You gotta flex.
You have to. Matthew, you should get a whole suit made out of all your champion mats. You wear that to events. And your tie, you can just like cut
He's
a
picking
champion.
it up. Sebastian's got that one.
Sebastian got it?
Yeah.
There we go. 1-0 for Sebastian. Gonna go into their sideboards, do some sideboarding. That was quite the back and forth game. I have a slight headache from watching that.
Those are interesting games to play. It's really like a test match when they get to the end of the game.
Yeah, depending on where you're practicing, like you're probably not running into the mirror match very often.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it might not be this finals people hope to see, but I mean this is a good matchup. 2 good players. We got 80 people in the stream watching. Sebastian 1 win away from being a 2-time winner. He'll be out here giving speeches. Do you know what's better than being a 2-time winner? A 3-time planetary qualifier champion. Although he said if he wins this, he's going to not play in the next one.
To give someone else a chance.
I guess.
Not the next PQ, but the.
You gonna be able to get some sleep after this, CJ, or are you just gonna stay up till it's dark?
It's probably worth just staying up, right?
It's getting to that point, isn't it?
Yeah.
At least it's Sunday in Australia now. You got like one day to rest and recover.
Yeah, that's it. I've just got today off.
At least you don't have to head to work after this.
Do you gotta fly out to your next PQ, CJ, next weekend?
Yeah, flying out to Adelaide, I think. Otherwise, let me quickly consult the maps.
Is the Batch streaming that one?
I'm not 100% sure. There's a whole heap of us going.
Is there more than the Bass Batch streaming in Australia?
Yeah, there's a few other groups and stuff here.
Okay. You need to convince them to switch their camera to the side on view, like this.
I think we do side on.
I don't think you do.
I'll have to double check with them. Yeah, otherwise it's about a 12.5 hour drive.
Yeah, it's a big drive. When I went to Montreal for the PQ, we left my place at 4 a.m. and we arrived in Montreal late afternoon. But we went up a couple days early, so we didn't have to. We were able to rest and recover from the drive. Do you go to any
it makes
weekly
it a lot
plays,
easier.
Matthew?
Yeah, I play every Tuesday usually, and
Okay.
sometimes every Wednesday. I like playing a lot of in-person events. I rather play in person than online.
Yep.
So yeah, most of my friends go to the Tuesday event, so I get to see them there at the same time. It's nice.
What kind of turnout would you guys have on a Tuesday?
It's always premiere. Usually we're about 8 to 12 people.
Okay.
There's a bigger local event on Thursdays, but I have my kids on Thursdays, so I don't go to those.
Yep. And do they play it like Swiss rounds type idea, like a tournament style?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually it's 3 rounds.
Yep.
Because it's late, so the store can close.
Yep. Yeah, we do the same thing here. Pay $5,
It's nice.
few packs for the winners.
Yeah, that's it. We have both options at the store where I go to, where you could pay to join, and then you get like packs equal to your amount of wins.
Yep.
Plus 1 if you go 3-0, and then you can opt not to pay, and then you get 1 pack if you go 3-0 and nothing otherwise.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting way to do it.
Yeah, the local store on Thursdays that has the events, they're really generous. So like the Tuesday store is like 2 streets down from that one, so they have to do things like that to compete.
That's awesome. Or Singh found herself a gun. The only gun in that deck.
I wonder if it's worth doing in Pulp. I guess so.
What was that?
I wonder if it's worth playing the gun in Pulp, but I guess so. It's small investment. You just have one, and
Yeah.
your opponent has to play around it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, I mean, it could finish games and people wouldn't even see it coming. So I love cards like that.
Yeah, and that's it. Generally, you always have a target with it, right? Pulp's hard to defeat, so
Yes. Yeah.
it's around.
I have a feeling we're going to see some ramp here, maybe. Forcing his ramp from someone else.
We're seeing some ramp, but
That's
not from
that's
where we
stealing.
expected. Yeah. Oh wow, and Vader was sneak attacked then.
Yeah.
Oh, no value from Vader.
No. Do I see two Relentless in his hand? In Sebastian's? Two Relentless, a Walker, Palp's Return, something else. Palp Return the Vader. That does make more sense why he snuck attack that in.
Yeah.
Zine would be good here, I think. Nope, just gonna go with, I guess, getting that damage on the Walker. So next turn flip.
Yeah. Well, I think the Walker's the best unit to steal, but like he's gonna have to steal it first, right? And then Condor can just steal it back. The Walker's so hard to kill on the ground. Nothing defeats it, and defeats all the other units except for Vader.
Yeah. Does Relentless deploys at 8 or 9?
Yeah. Guess Relentless is a good target to steal too. Yeah, it's hard for Sebastian to steal anything here because Condor's just gonna steal it back or steal something better.
Yeah, he's pretty much got to just kill that walker. Like, there's just no sense of stealing it.
Yeah. Attack it with Vader, and then throw the Elite P38 at it, and he's missing one more damage.
He has a maul in his hand.
Oh, well, now there's a target for Maul.
Yeah. Oh, not anymore.
He had a reinforcement walker though. Yeah.
Yeah, he has reinforcement walker.
He has 8 resources, right?
They're just doing a little trade back and forth there. Nobody steals nothing. Vader into Palp.
Yeah. Oh, it's Palp. Because he could have attacked with Palp and Vader into the walker to defeat it and then play a walker of his own.
I don't know what he does here.
I guess now he has to attack Palp into Palp.
Yeah, because he can ping the PAL, ping something else, but he can at least
Yeah.
defeat the PAL here.
Yeah. And then probably play his own walker. That's rough.
The Battle
might-
of the Haymakers.
We might see a game 3 out of this one as well.
We like it.
We love game 3s, absolutely.
I saw the P38. There it is.
That's the shortest Palp has ever lived. Both of them died same turn.
Yeah. Vader took 4 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Yeah. Looking at the actual stream because it's bigger. Bit of a delay, I think.
Yeah, it's delayed a bit. I have it on the like ultra low latency, but it still delays it a bit.
Yeah.
Tried to ready his base there.
Needs everything swinging this
Everything.
turn, so if the
Everything's gotta
base can
swing.
get involved.
Do you try to deal with that walker first? And then make him have something to deal with your walker?
I mean, well, Gondor's got 10 resources now, and Sebastian's only got the 9, so I think you do have the chance to play down something bigger that he won't be able to answer this turn. Otherwise, you can swing knowing that you get the draw off Walker and that he's going to have to discard off Walker.
Yep, he had it.
Yeah, no, you wanted to kill the Vader, definitely
Yeah.
the Vader.
Vader's evil.
So they can he can trade Vader's there. And then what the Walker goes puts him to 23, 26.
He's a super laser blast. End of aspect. He doesn't have enough resources.
Only one extra resource.
Yeah. I think we're going to game 3.
Yeah, I think he's in a rough spot here. Is that a Palp's return in hand though? Yeah. So I think you run your Walker in here. I mean, still worth discarding it if the card's absolutely useless.
Sneak attack.
Oh, that's a lot of stuff on the board to deal with for Sebastian.
Yeah, I think there's just too much. There's too much going on there.
Yeah. Got to deal with the Walker and Devastator.
Yep. That's it. One game to one.
3.
We are going to game 3. Heck yeah. We had one person clapping out there. Go Palp. So this is going to be the first game where Sebastian has had initiative. And we'll see if it's meaningful. Game 3. Only way to finish off a PQ. Sebastian's going to take a mulligan. Salacious Crumb coming down. Yeah, we've gained quite a few subs today. We started the day with 359. So I think we're 5 away from the 400. Last I checked. 4 away from 400. Come on, people. 4 more subs. That's all I need. And I'll stop asking. Running out
Oh,
of
we
time
can
here.
get there.
We're almost there. Is that an ISP agent? With that 1 on him? Yep.
And the ground units have taken off to space again.
Yeah. Sebastian
can't help
going against the
themselves.
grain. Another ore saying. Do either of you guys bling out your decks with the hyperspace or hyperfoils?
As many as I can find.
Yep.
I try not to play with cards that are not hyperspace.
Here's a Matthew. Do you play with a showcase?
Yes, yes.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah. I avoid the. I usually play with the most expensive version of every card that's not foil,
Okay. Hopefully,
except for the leader and the base. They could be foil.
yeah. I'm hoping they do away with foils in their carbonite packs. Just give us all hyperspace cards.
Would be
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah, that would be nice.
It's what the people want. Like, I'm not interested in a regular foil card, and all of mine are like boomerangs. They're so freaking curled.
Yeah, that's it. And, like everyone has that issue with the foil cards. So it's not just this card game; it's all the card games.
All the card games. It's like, but like the foil cards are dark too. Like, so what, they don't stand out on stream as nice. They're just, I'm just not a fan of the foil cards. ISB agent and Bazine off of that Vader.
Ooh, would you take the Vader on the Maul here?
Vader's going.
Yeah, only 2 cards in hand. That's
Yeah, that's really light.
yeah. Especially when your opponent has 4 units on the side of the board.
Yeah. Stop them from trying to even the score back up.
I think that's why the Vader was the better pick.
Yeah.
The Maul will defeat one of your units, and then you could crack back and defeat it.
Yeah.
However, this is the 8 resource turn for both of them, but Sebastian's got a much better flip going, so Sebastian will go straight to base with the Vader.
Second game in a row that Condor has the advantage going into the flip turn. So let's see.
Yeah, could be something.
Yeah. any other reinforcement walker.
He drew a Vader anyway.
Sometimes it's good to be lucky. A lot of big
Can't win a
units.
tournament.
These guys seem very evenly matched. Yeah, absolutely. Anytime I've used Vader and I send a bunch of big units to the bottom of my deck, doesn't feel great.
Oof, the change of heart.
Yep, that's pretty rough.
Did he draw for using Pulp's ability?
I didn't catch it.
Off the what?
Off Pulp's
Off the-
ability.
Yeah, I think he drew after he killed the Vader.
All right.
Kind of just moved his sequencing up like a bit faster than he should. But so back to 10 resources to 9. So back in that same territory where a Devastator can come down before it can be answered.
Lots of thinking here. Relentless.
Good.
God, this is a close game. Another change of heart.
Oof. Bastion only has one card that he can really play.
Was he no good to me dead, the Relentless?
He's
Yeah,
got no
just
good to
the
be
one
dead,
trigger.
relentless, and sneak attack.
That's rough.
Yeah. Take like 5
Although
seconds
if he
left.
just brings out Palp and steals it, he just steals it straight back.
Yeah.
And then sacks them all.
But now that the
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Alton hit for 7 from 3. Oh, this gets that's this. He gets fizzled, and then he's gonna play no gets me dead.
Which means that Sebastian will get them all back if he does it on the Palp.
Oh right. But then Condor can just claim and win.
Yeah, and just wins with the Relentless. So yeah, I think he's in a lot of trouble either way because the Relentless is like he's going to be on 27 with the Palp still alive.
Yeah, I think he has to no gets me dead the relentless and
Yeah, hope to God for a top deck.
yeah. Oh, but actually, Palp's gonna put him to 27, and then Palp just finishes him off.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's going to have to hope for a Devastator or something off the top to be able to kill the Palp.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sebastian's just playing so far behind.
Yeah. Turns out initiative didn't mean anything.
Looks like Palp has it in the bag.
I'd say so.
I'm loving the jokes, Jeffrey. Absolutely loving them. Keep them up, mate. I mean, to be fair, if he's got it, like if Condor's got a sneak attack of anything with 3 or more power, he's just got the win this turn.
The last card in Sebastian's hand, he's got
Change of heart.
Relentless. Then he has no gets me dead. And what's the other card?
He's no good at the Palp. Yeah.
Does he claim here? Or does he
Condor
try to play
just
something?
Claims. Surely you just claim because the Relentless is then lethal, and surely you don't think that he's going to be able to get the Relentless off you to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 resources doesn't give you much.
Yeah, you know he can't change of heart. You know that he can't.
Is that 3 Bazines in the resource room?
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh my god. I think that's it.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's it.
PQ champion, Condor of War, Josh. I believe his name's Josh. Great players. Great finish. Unreal. That's how we needed to finish this off. That was well played by both players. Well deserved.
Yeah, those were some interesting games. It's the first time I watched Palp Yellow versus Palp Yellow, but it definitely seems like a fun matchup to play.
Absolutely. That definitely looked like a chess match. And that's That's what I love about this game is how a lot of these games come down to just maneuvering your deck around the other deck properly. So well done. Listen, I want to thank you, Matthew and CJ, for jumping on here and helping me commentate these games. Much appreciated. It made the day so much better. So thank you guys for that.
It was a pleasure, mate. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, no problem at
Yeah,
all.
likewise, thanks a lot.
And to everyone that watched the stream, thank you guys so much for watching. This was a fantastic day. Thank you to everyone who subbed. We're at 398, 2 more subs. Help a guy out. Like, let me hit the 400. And I'll not bug you until Jessica and I jump on gameplay videos. But I only bug you at the end then. So anyway, thank you guys. We're going to shut this down now. We got a new PQ champion, so Sebastian will be back at the next one to try and regain that title. All right. We're going to leave her off here. Thanks. Thanks, man.